fuck off.
All right, hello. Oh, that's still on. Well, we'll just turn that off right now. Hello, hi. It's much brighter this morning. That window's also super bright. Josh, hello, good morning. Josh, it's good to see you, friend. Ionic, good morning. Brian, hello. Hello, good morning. Is it still? No, it seems fine. It seems fine. Kira, hello. Kira, hello. How are you doing? It's early for you too. Good morning. Everybody's here. Everybody is excited for wanderstop. Everybody is so into what is happening with wanderstop. Gotta know what happens with this tea. How much did you play, Josh? Because I know you mentioned that you played. I can take a leave wanderstop. I'm here to hang out. Yeah, listen. I think wanderstop has been pretty good. I think, well, we'll see how long. I think if it wraps up today, I think my only complaint is I think it's a little long in the middle. Just because when you have a game that is kind of about a thing, you know, when your game is, you know, the point of the game is like, hey, burnout is real, and the only way to resolve burnout is to slow down and listen to your needs and all of that. And this is how I'm assuming the rest of the game is going to go. Like I said, if it wraps up today, it could be that like, oh, actually it's you know, solid. Sorry, Grim just tore ass out of the room. I got through the first hour on stream. We'll see how things go from there. Yeah, I think, and part of, I'll say, part of me saying it's a little long in the middle is definitely, I got into, you know, making sure stuff was clean, making sure, you know, making sure I was clearing up the bushes and stuff like that. So oh, you know, we'll see. We'll see. But how's everybody doing this morning? How's everybody doing this morning? I hope everybody is doing well. Hope everybody is doing well. I think I said, but I'll say it again. Brian Ionic, good morning, just to be sure. Spent 20 minutes finding the game design message yesterday. Didn't help the length. I mean, that's fair. Listen, I'll take that one. I'll take that one. That one I own. That's on me. That's on me. I don't think I was fighting the message. I think that part of the game very specifically was about a specific thing. But I'll give you. Imagine telling a tight net story hits some conflicts with making a cozy sim feeling game sometimes. I wonder what the goal was in that respect, right? And so, you know, I do wonder if it was intentional that you know, that it breathe a little bit in the middle, you know, that there was a little bit of space. You spent a little bit of time. Excuse me, goodness. So I've become an exhaustion elemental. That sounds like a weird elemental. Gonna make me hop back in. I think it's really good. I think it's been really, really enjoyable. Silver, hello. Silver, hello. How are you doing? Dealing with sword burnout? What are some of my top games? Oh man. God. That's hard because I'm bad at remembering things. I'm falling apart again. Oh my God. Silver, please take care of yourself, friend. Please take care of yourself, friend. I'm bad at remembering everything. I mean, here's the funny thing. I get the feeling, team remember nothing. I get the feeling that people think that I don't like a lot of stuff because I think I'm quick to critique or criticize bits that like stand out to me. But I think it's actually the other way around. Like, I enjoy a lot of stuff. I just also am very quick to point out the bits that that are like, I don't know about this. I don't know. You know, like I'm playing Final Fantasy 13. We've been playing Final Fantasy 13 a good little bit. Overall, I've been enjoying it. I think there's stuff with the battle system that I'm not getting, is how I'm willing to phrase that I'm not getting it. Because I think when we're doing it, you know, when we've got the good paradigm decks and we're shifting and all of that, like it feels good. But also 13 is the perfect example of a flawed game. Yeah, like it definitely has its problems, but I'm having a good time. I'm getting through it. You know, there hasn't really been a down spot where I've felt like it's like, all right, let's get moving. Like the game stays moving, which is probably its biggest positive. And like I'm excited to see it through, you know. Some folks have a hard time separating criticism from insult. Same thing when I pick apart games. It's like, why'd they build it this way from a dev perspective? Yeah, I'm trying to be better about my language, you know, the words that I use, where I'm just like, this is stupid. Why would they do, you know? And it's like, no, it's not stupid. I just don't understand it, right? I just don't understand it. And you know, that phrasing doesn't help get my point across at all. And I've seen a lot of devs talk about like armchair deving, of people who like will play a game and immediately try to solve what they think is a problem, as opposed to just like identifying that it's a thing that they don't like, or it's a point of friction or something. And so I'm trying to like have these thoughts and sit with them a little longer, you know, and see it through, especially like, you know, I don't want to get to hour 2 of a game and be like, why do they do it this way? This sucks. And then, oh, you figure it out a couple hours in, like, or, you know, I have a little bit more experience with it now, and now I understand how it works, and now it doesn't seem so weird. Appreciate you got a more critical vibe. I just realized I don't know what kind of games get you excited. Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah. I love JRPGs. I love strategy RPGs. I love monster raisers, which is kind of an uncommon genre. Matt gets really excited. Shh, Brian, no. Brian, don't lie. Everything Brian says is a lie. Brian, so we have a really interesting mod policy here. One of my mods lies and one of them tells the truth. And you gotta figure out which one it is. Hint, it's Brian. Yeah. I take everything Brian says with a grain of salt. Brian is usually goofing. And I appreciate that about him. We have a good energy, but also sometimes on stream it's like, Brian, no. Brian, they'll think you're serious. Do I have to behead the liars, the Samurai Jack? I mean, no, you just gotta figure out the riddle. You just gotta figure out the riddle. At the level this is out, that sounds like Missy Elliott. What the hell? That's funny. I have to make the jokes way out there so you don't think it's too close. Yes. Yeah, because sometimes in text it just doesn't play. Sometimes in text it doesn't play. But no, I'm the worst. I'm the worst where I like so many games. I enjoy so many different types of games. I will play a lot of different types of games. But mostly JRPGs. JRPGs are a good time. I was gonna joke Matt really likes the series where all the consoles are small anime girls, but one, I didn't remember the name of it, still don't, and two, someone may think it was real. That's Hyper Neptunia, right? Yep, it's Hyper Neptunia. I was right. I hate that I remembered that. Bude, hello. Bude, hello. Brian's gonna come at me about how vibe coding is valid. I'm gonna spend 5 minutes. I think I played one and was very confused and figured it was just not for me. My understanding is the first one's actually a good RPG. I think the first one was, I mean, I remember playing the first one a little bit. Compile Hard ID Factory. I've definitely played. Oh God. Dark. Thank you. I've definitely played Idea Factory games before. Oh yeah. First one also has you fight the real company CEOs. It's in on the joke at least. That's good. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, Idea Factory makes weird stuff. Idea Factory makes weird stuff. Good for them. Oh yeah, they're the people that made Chaos Wars. Okay, Oh right, they made Record of Agrest War. Right, it's like the same devs. They make a lot of these weird. They make a lot of these weird games. You can really tell that team. Oh God, Diabolic Lovers. Oh my God. I've not seen some of these game names in a minute. Excuse me, I've not seen some of these game names in a minute. This is so funny. Mugen Souls. Man, shoutouts to Gust. Shouts to Gust. They make Atelier basically only now, but they should stop being cowards and port Arton Olinko for Jalen. Like one of the genres on their website is just motorcycle combat action. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's a video game. Some of the first two games were remade. Nis dropped from the lineup. The relationship between them and Nippon Ichi fell apart. Man, you need to play Cross Edge and Trinity Universe. I'm not. Hang on. Cross Edge. Capcom, Nippon Ichi, Bandai Namco, and Gust. Turn-based battles, a plot that involves rescuing souls and the ability to dress the female characters of the player's party in a wide variety of outfits. Love it. Remember Cross Edge being not amazing. You'd have Morgan and Etna in the same party. I do like silly JRPG crossover games. Made more sense than Chaos Wars. Celestian, hello. Celestian, good morning. That reminds me. Did I... Okay, I think I did, yeah. Somebody, they translated the Namco Capcom crossover SRPG for the PS2, which is very exciting. Which is very exciting. So... This is my post-work schedule. I'm doing way too much. I have no time for video games during the week. Why do you have a schedule for after work? What do you mean? Work is over. You just come home and sit on the couch. What are you talking about post-work schedule? What do you... Music practice? Oh, are you one of those people that have hobbies? Gross. Joking. I'm joking. I'm learning flute, cello, and violin. Oh, I love that. I really like both the Project X Zone games. Yeah, that's those are on the list. Those are on the list because they're very silly. Matt, you're literally playing video games right now. Yeah, but that's my job. That's my profession. We've talked about this. I'm a professional gamer. I'm a professional gamer. For good or ill. Mostly ill. Mostly, like, a lot of some good, a lot of ill. I thought they were just staring at chat. Yeah, I'm a just chatting streamer now, actually. Listen, I've decided that what I really want to do is I finally want to make it big in streaming. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna spend the next 7 hours watching video essays that somebody else made. And it's just gonna be me in the corner like, oh. And then at some point I'll leave for like 20 minutes and then I'll come back. And then, boom, famous. Boom. Then I'll get invited to award shows. I'll be able to found my own indie game publishing studio that nobody really questions or examines their involvement with. And then in a few years, I will also be appearing on the WWE. So I'm really excited. It's gonna go great. I will be condemning my soul to eternal hell. But you know, you gotta make that money. Small price to pay. Hey, listen, what am I even doing with it? Hi, Grim. Hi, Grim. What's going on, baby boy? What's going on, baby boy? Grim was actually surprisingly well behaved while I was eating cereal, considering there's milk available. I think the milk was mostly hidden, so he didn't think that it was milk, and so he was a good boy. Hi. What are you doing? Are you gonna lay down? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Is it time to lay down and be sweet? Oh God, it's so bright. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Is it time to lay down for the people? Oh, the camera's all jacked up. Of course it is. There he is. There he is. Mr. Grim again. Hi, Grim. Yeah, was it uncomfortable? Yeah, okay. It was very funny to see him be like upset. Because he was like this, he was like, no, that's bad. Sapphire, hello. Grim is like, what the fuck is that thing? Is it stealing my soul? Perfect. Sapphire, good morning. Excuse me. It's fine, it's just the drawer. It's okay, sir. It's okay. He hates the drawer. He hates the drawer. Oh my goodness. But yeah, let's Let's dive into wanderstop. Let's dive into wanderstop. So, what have people gotten on the Steam sale? I'm very curious. I'm very curious what people have gotten. I got the Walking Dead excuse me, I got the Walking Dead Definitive yesterday, because it was cheaper than getting the other bits that were also on sale, so I just got that. I can't believe they call it wanderstop and not one brood over the cuckoo's nest. Oh my god. New gem. I was a teenage ex calling it Ender Lilies, a little to the left. Oh, do I have a little? Bean and Nothingness? I've not heard of that one. Nuja, hello. But yeah, so I got Walking Dead complete. Oh, it's a Sogobon game. Oh, hang on. I got Digimon Cyber Sleuth on PC, so I don't have to worry about that on Steam or on Switch. I got Enter the Gungeon because it was very cheap. I picked up Dread Delusion because it was on pretty good sale. And I want to play that, so oh, and I got Fly Night, which we'll also play on stream. Dread Delusion is solid. It looked really good. I was very excited to submit for a key, and then they never emailed me back, and I was like, well, Fly Night's on my consider list. Stumped did a little video on it, which was very, very cool. It's cool to see that game in action a little bit. Turn my control. Finished 100% in a Metroidvania. Yeah, which, oh, I wanted to look at Being in Nothingness because I like Sogobon games. After Emmett, I feel like I know what that is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I recognize that. I recognize that game. How did you, I mean, you 100%ed it, so I assume you liked it. Yeah, that looks cool. Oh, well. It was fun enough, definitely not top tier. I think it's fair to be like, yeah, like this game isn't the best, but it was fun. You know? I've definitely enjoyed more than enough games that were not excuse me, goodness, my throat is not happy today. My throat is not happy today, so I'm very excited to play this game that has a ton of voice acting. Okay. So I will say, oh, hey, there is a new guy. I'll say for Josh's sake, Josh, if you don't want spoilers, we are currently I'm gonna get some work in. Okay, good. Yeah, because we're like 14, 15 hours into wanderstop, so excuse me. Too many bosses felt inconsequential. Base difficulties way too easy. Fairly comfortably beat every boss on advance with only some challenging. I don't consider myself that good. Have a great stream. Yeah, we will be playing Final Fantasy 13 after morning break, Josh. So if you wanna stop back in around 11, so in about 2 hours, you can you can come yell at us about Final Fantasy 13. This color palette is really nice. Persona 5 for 50% of the wheel. It could happen. I don't have any tools. Oh, look at the new plant. You'll have to overtake Skies of Arcadia. I think considering 2 people are generally voting for Persona 5, I don't know, Breezy's been pretty busy. All right. Here you are. This particular cup of tea is made very lovingly with painted gourds. Painted gourds taste like one's favorite type of ice cream. Isn't that wonderful? Yo, Pancakes! Pancakes, how the heck are you doing, my friend? How the heck are you doing? How's Monster Hunter? How is Monster Hunter? I hope you're having a good, ooh, a little funky horn in there. Hello? Pancakes, how the heck are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. I hope everybody had a good time with Pancakes. I haven't said it for a minute, so hi if you don't know me already. My name is mattcaulder. I'm a Chris streamer and podcaster here on Twitch. Today we're checking out wanderstop. I might have said wanderstop at some point now that I think about it. We're checking out wanderstop and Final Fantasy 13. Fuck yeah, trans rights. We believe in trans rights and trans wrongs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Here, while we're chatting with Pancakes, I'm gonna refill my tea. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Were you messing with the new Monster Hunter Wilds event quests? Brian put, yes, actually, hell yeah. Yeah, Brian put a nice little list in our group chat for everything. Which is nice. One was equipment piece. I don't remember what the other ones give you. The other ones are for farming glowing orbs. So. But, I'm almost bored with it. You've been playing so much. You've been playing so much. I think you definitely could be under, you know, you would definitely be understanding to take a little break. Okay. How's wanderstop? Wanderstop's good. We had a totally normal one yesterday. Totally normal. Didn't stab anybody at all. I don't know why you would ask that question. It seems suspicious to me that that's where you would go. So yeah, no, things are going super good. I think we're coming to the end. I did mean to check how long to beat to see how we're doing. Oh yeah, it says completion is 13 hours. So if we add a little bump for streaming, we're definitely coming up on it. Matt, did you harm someone in game? Me? No. No. I did not do anything. So. You know? Again, don't worry about it. I don't know why you would ask that question. But we're hanging with Boro. Hanging with our good friend Boro, and everything's going great. So, look, we got tea that tastes like ice cream. It's great. It's going so good. Don't worry about it. Alternate cutscene, Matt had no input in, however. I mean, you know, listen, the things that happen in the game are the things that happen in the game. I can only take responsibility for my actions. If a thing happens in a game, am I responsible for it? I don't know. You know, that's a different question to consider, Your Honor. All right. You know, this is Monster Hunter, right? I'm pretty sure stabbing is bad here. Listen, I just wanted to convey again how very much I, as an individual, did not stab someone. Matt, was someone stabbed? I did not stab someone. And that's all I'm gonna say about the situation. That's all I'm gonna say about the situation. I don't know, man, I can't help this. Pancakes is like, I think you're getting yourself into something. I don't know if I want to be a part of this. Oh, I really need to change that timer. I need to change that timer to just a generic thing. God, the podcast is gonna be done today. I'm very excited. The podcast is gonna be done today. I'm very excited. Today I'm gonna put the final touches on the new podcast episode. Get it done. Let me look at. I don't have like a bunch sitting around, do I? Yeah, okay. I've got the one with Darren. So yeah. Oh, and I have that one scheduled. Great. Yeah. I need to figure out a balance with the podcast. I can't keep doing 100 episodes a week. It's too much. It's too much. But all right, let's get into this. Let's dive into the game. Pancakes, thank you again so much for the raid, buddy. What do you think about, what are you thinking of playing after Monster Hunter? What do you think about playing after Monster Hunter? Painted gourds taste like one's favorite type of ice cream. Isn't that wonderful? How does the fruit know what kind of ice cream is your favorite? Who knows? It's a miracle of nature. I got a lot of questions. Anyway, I hope you are finding some time to simply sit and take care of yourself, Miss Alta. And of course, Cora will be right here if you are needing anything at all. I'm really thinking pull the trigger on Threads of Fate. I wanted my girlfriend to play it too. Oh, look, the benches are different now. This is cute. Sit on the very edge of the bench. Alta, what are you doing?
I don't have a lot of overtly pleasant memories with my mother.
Oh.
But there was this one magical afternoon where she brought home ice cream out of the blue. And then the two of us sat in our back porch and ate it together and chatted and sat in silence. I can't even explain why, but it was just peaceful and magical. And then, out of nowhere, she says, "You know, we're both so lucky that we have your father. I know you don't care for him, but we're so lucky." We? I thought to myself, what was she talking about? She said, "I promise with him around, it's going to get better." My mind clamped down on that phrase. It's going to get better. What did she mean? What was going to get better? What was wrong? Did she know something I didn't? I started to feel sick. That night, I couldn't sleep. Vaguely in the back of my throat, it felt as though something was making it harder to breathe.
So that's another interesting comment about her father. I'm very interested with who her father is, and I feel like that's gonna be a reveal in the game here. What do you have next on your list? So yesterday we spun the community choice wheel. And our next community choice game is gonna be Harold Halibut, which I'm definitely looking forward to. Look at Boro in there. Which I'm definitely looking forward to. I think it's gonna be a really good time. That's a bird man. Bird person. Bird entity. Bird human. I gotta make sure stuff's clean. Oh, do we have green seeds now? Yes. But yeah, so the next community choice game is gonna be Harold Halibut, which I'll go over it really quick for people who weren't here. So I'm gonna boot up Valkyria Chronicles, which we haven't played. I should get that installed. Oh, it is installed already. Nice. We haven't played Valkyria Chronicles since May of 2023. We haven't played Valkyria Chronicles since May of 2023. And I decided, hey, I want to finish this game. So I'm gonna use a little cheat engine and give myself a bunch of XP and stuff. But we're gonna finish that game. Oh, they have a different little house. Adorable. That's adorable. So I'm gonna give myself a bunch of XP and we're just gonna get through. We're gonna finish the game because I was enjoying my time with that game. And so in the I didn't get the tea basket. In the interest of clearing some stuff off that we started and never finished, we're gonna finish that. Then we're gonna finish Birdcage of Horror. Because that game was movie was fun. And I want to finish it. So we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna play Harold Halibut. And then we're gonna play Final Fantasy 13 2. And at some point we will do 2 a days like we're doing now, because Promise Mascot Agency is coming out as well. So we've got a stacked schedule. We've got a stacked schedule. I am looking forward to it in the silliest of ways. I need to spend some time and find all the all the Birdcage of Horror VODs and, excuse me, get those uploaded. I think with those uploads too, I'm gonna start uploading to I've been thinking about uploading stuff to archive.org. Make it a little more available. I don't know. I don't know if that's silly or not, you know? That reminds me, I was gonna poke Josh about the YouTube stuff he was talking about yesterday. I'll have to remember to bring that back up. Bring that up when he shows back up. Oh, an ant farm. Oh, that's funny. Ant farm, that's cute. All right, bird friend. Hello. Welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. Such a great intro. A tea shop. At last, a welcome bit of civilization. You can't know the depravity I've been through out here. Best not to discuss it. Please then, let us get to it. What items are on your menu? You just tell me what you want, and then I go try and make it. Aha! A shop run in the classic Oshigane style. How delightfully quaint. Let's see, what shall I request? I think I'm quite partial to lavender at the moment. A cup of lavender tea will do nicely. And I do believe it would pair nicely with some ghost fruit. I say, now there's an idea. Are you capable of altering the color of the fruit? You know, my dear, the satisfaction of tea comes from its aesthetics just as much as its taste. Ghost fruit truly takes on a striking color pattern when altered, don't you agree? Which do I want, the regular ghost fruit or the one with alternate colors? Oh, let's go with both. Yes, why not? Both it shall be. Okay, so your order is lavender tea with regular and color swapped ghost fruit. Is that it? Exquisite. I should be awaiting it eagerly. All right, motherfucker. Gotta... Toucan Samuel. Nuja, how are you today? Okay, Ghost Rose. Yeah, all right. We got a bunch of, listen. Got a bunch of new things. Oh, the mail. Bungler curls? I'm sorry, is that supposed to be like Bunger from Bugsnax? Lyrics, hello. Lyrics, hello. Why, yes, I say, follow your nose. Ridiculous. To the anonymous sender of packages, this is Mayor Quimson talking. I'm following up on a series of cases that Detective Greyline had been assigned to, and I'm told were only solved once you sent the exact evidence needed to solve them. After your most recent delivery, concrete evidence that Farmer Little did not tar and feather his own house, I've made the decision to relieve Detective Greyline of his duties and to instead place you in charge of all criminal investigation in our fair city. Uh-oh. I realize this may come as a surprise, but all of us here are more than confident you're up to the task. Please know that you have our full support and we'll be eagerly waiting your next delivery. Thank you and continue your tremendous work in the name of justice. Farmer Little asked me to send you some of his award-winning soup as thanks. Oh. I mean, we don't really have a kitchen, so I'm gonna put this in here. It just says soup. So that guy's probably mad at me now, huh? I would be. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I don't remember any of the buttons. It's been one day. That's a nice mug. Okay. Lyrics, how are you doing this morning? It's good to see you, friend. All right. I mean, I think the best way to get green seed, I don't have enough. I don't have enough green seeds to make a green thing. I just realized I have work today, so I have to do a thing. Ugh, I'm sorry, that's the worst. That's the worst way to discover it, I'm sorry. But I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Okay, so these guys make blue seeds. These guys make a mix. So what I need, you start taking advantage of the plants that are around also. I ran away without getting any seeds. What am I doing? All right. Gonna start playing this video game like a video game. Okay, there's a pot. Okay. Matt, what do you mean like a video game? I mean taking advantage of all of my available resources. You know, cozies. That's what people mean when they talk about cozy games. They mean exploiting the natural resources of their environment for maximum profit. Damn, where's Nana? I need Nana. Bro, get out of here. Green seeds. How many green seeds do I have now? 16. Okay, we can start trying to make some of the large hybrids. Okay, that's not that. That's a Great Valley Blue. Okay. Listen, we'll need all of these eventually, so I'm not mad at anything. Oh. Okay, so I can't plant there. Okay, so the game. Okay. Let's see, if I wanted to really maximize my resources, I would go run around and I would find all the plants. And oh, those are nice. I like those. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Conic prisms. Compels you to use the word triangle in conversation. That's very funny. Okay, so it's all green. All right, here we're gonna do a trick. We're gonna see if this works. We're gonna see if this works. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, so smart. Boom. Boom. Now we have 2 ghost rose trees. We have 2 ghost rose trees. What I need to do is to go find some hue shrooms. Which I guess I could have been looking for as I was running around before, but I didn't. And at this point, what are you gonna do? Did I ever get any tea going? No. No, I simply didn't. All right, well, there we go. Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go to work today, Lyrics. That's stinky.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Look at this, there's a whole tree right here. Let's remember that. Here's a huge shroom. Yes, 3. Good. Oh, hey. What is that? It's an anatomical drawing of a puffin skeleton. I didn't work yesterday, even though she wanted me to. I also don't work tomorrow, so I can't complain much. I mean, you can complain as much as you want about the hells of capitalism. You know what I mean? Oh, hell yeah, we found the lizard. Hell yeah. Saturdays are gonna suck. I work both jobs for like a 12 to 13 hour day with a 2-hour break in between. Lyrics, I'm gonna send you good thoughts on Saturday. Haha! Okay. And then I also need lavender. Ah, whopper wheat. Which is probably green. If anyone sees my social today, it's gonna be a picture of me sobbing every few hours. It's just the same pose taken in slightly different places. Oh, that's very pretty. I feel kind of bad for the cloud guy that showed up. Because he was here for like a minute and was like, you know what, actually, I'm good. Oh, the visuals in this game, it's very, yeah, it's super pretty. It's a good wake-up game too, because I'm not, you know, I'm not whipping out quick reaction times, you know? It's really nice. I think they drag the color sliders to purple a little much. I mean, it's to make it different than the start. Like, I think it is intentionally oversaturated in that regard. Yes, excuse me. Ah, you're upstairs. Splendid, thank you. My dear, it is the perfect picture of quality tea preparation. Do you not see how the layering of the ghost fruit colors elevates the status of the tea? Teas like this are invaluable. You've done a marvelous job. My deepest compliments. It is, of course, appropriate that I compensate you for your work, no? Therefore, I offer you the most valuable payment of all. A piece of advice. He's one of these guys. Oh, goody. Here is my advice that I offer to you. You should endeavor to slow down so that you notice the beauty of life. And there you have it. Wow, that's fantastic. Very helpful. Yes, of course. Well, it's just simple facts of our world. Quite rudimentary. They give you one of those fake 20s? Yeah, it's gonna be... It's gonna urge me to go to some weird website. It's got Trump's face on it. Now then, I must sit with this tea for a moment to savor its taste. Excuse me. I mean, you could have just sat back down. There's no chairs in the library. Please don't sit in the library. Oh, you're just going. All right. I'm sorry? Is this Larry from Pokemon? Jerry? Jerry, you're the most tired person I've ever seen in my life. Hello, I'm Jerry. Perhaps you can help me. The meeting will be starting soon and I'm running behind schedule. Therefore, I must get to the boardroom. Where is the boardroom? This is a tea shop. There's no boardroom. I see. So the boardroom is not here? Correct. It is not. I see. Well then, thank you for the information. Do you, want tea? No, I do not drink tea, but I will take one coffee, thank you. Nice to see me represented in games. I'm trying to yeah, no, we don't have coffee here, only tea. No, I do not wish for tea. I will have a coffee. Do you not understand what I'm saying? We don't have coffee. Yes, you do not have coffee. However, coffee is what I would like. I mean, that's those statements are not conflicting. Yeah, you can think whatever you want, I suppose. Yes, I will do so. Whenever you have coffee, I will take it. Yeah, listen, he's just like, yeah, dog, this man needs an Earl Grey oversteamed. Yeah, seems like time to ask Boro a question. Be like, hey, listen, this guy wants a coffee. What is coffee but bean tea? I'm gonna take these Boston baked beans and I'm gonna steep them for 5 minutes. You see the business-looking guy that showed up? He seems to really want coffee. Is there any way of making coffee here? Yes, from time to time, a customer will be asking for coffee. Unfortunately, Boro does not have a good answer. Coffee beans do not grow in this forest. That said, when Boro was throwing many things into the tea machine, the tea turns dark and brown. But this is probably not what our customers are looking for. So no, I don't believe we can make them coffee. And Miss Alta, that's okay. In shopkeeping, we cannot always give our customers what they want. We can only be working with the tools we have. Doesn't it make you feel like a failure when you can't deliver? Every time I'm able to complete a task, I feel so gross. Perhaps once, yes, Boro felt that way. But the years of tea shop maintenance have worn it down. Don't worry, Miss Alta. You're doing a fine job, I'm promising. In fact, you're feeling upset by the lack of completion, you could make tea for Boro instead. What do you say? This is not being a request. Simply a reminder that I will always accept a fresh cup. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Delightful. Thank you so much. Any sort of ingredients will do. Perhaps I can even be offering my thoughts on what kind of tea. But yes, Boro is not at all picky when it comes to tea. Good to serve you coffee with the bean still in. What? Hello? Hello, Book by Mail Club. Unfortunately, I have to apologize to you. After I sent out the previous book, several readers wrote in to remind me that Dirk Warhart as a character is an outdated model of masculinity in law enforcement, a product of his time. I recognize that as cultural norms change, it is important to reflect on what our media implies and accepts. That's why this time I'm sending you analysis of the Dirk Warhart character and franchise to better contextualize the novels against the social circumstance in which they were written. Until next time. Chasing Bullets, a history and critical theory of the Dirk Warhart novels. I can't. Hello. Hang on, are you the same guy I just talked to? You are mistaken. You and I have not spoken. You must have spoken with Jerry. I'm Larry. We called it fucking Larry. Perhaps you can help me. I'm needed at the boardroom for the presentation. I'm behind schedule. Can you direct me to the boardroom? Yeah, you're completely off course. You guys. You and Jerry. I assume you're going to the same boardroom? No, you are mistaken. Jerry and I work in different departments. Jerry's less consistent in delivering quarterly growth for his department than I am. For that reason, I've been asked to deliver a presentation to the board. In order to prepare for my presentation, I require coffee. We don't have coffee, only tea. I see. However, it's important that I do not deliver my presentation until I have coffee. Therefore, I will wait here until coffee becomes available. Sure. Cinnamon stick, hello. They put whole coffee bean into hot water. Will it at some point make coffee? No, I don't think so. I think there's something to do with the grinding. You kind of want to just tell these guys, like, yo, we don't have coffee? Breezy, hello. Slow day at work, I'll be lurking. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I appreciate everybody doing work lurks. I appreciate everybody doing work lurks. Here, Boro, have some of the tea that guy wanted. The Grim has seen something curious. Yeah, Aaron came out for a drink, I think. Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yeah, this is for you. Wonderful. Ah, Miss Alta, this is Waypor tea. I will tell you that it is one of Boro's favorites. Waypor sprouts are growing in great abundance within the heart of the forest. Perhaps you'll get to see it someday. I'm obviously someone who loves nature very much, yes? This is not a surprise. But Waypor tea is causing me to love nature even more. How is that possible? It is like pouring chocolate syrup on a birthday cake. Pleasure on top of pleasure. Indeed, the trees, already beautiful, now feel even beautifuler. The rocks, more rockish. And the water wet. Truly, incredibly wet. This feels like Davey starting a fight. But now look back at the trees again. Don't they look even more beautiful than they did a moment ago? And the water, at least 20% wetter than the first time we looked, easily. The rocks, they're still just so rock-like. Majestic. And look at the water again. It gets more and more wet each time I consider it. But what about the trees? Ah, yes, the trees. How could I have forgotten? Beautiful. What else am I forgetting? The rocks? The rocks! You are very correct. Thank you for bringing them to my attention. Miss Alta, this is what Waypor tea is doing to me. It is a whole thing. Quite fun, but somewhat overwhelming. Perhaps let us not do it again for some time. What the fuck is up with Waypors? Enhances one awestruck amazement at the vastness of nature. Shit. Did you give him hash brownies? He was feeling it. All right. Let's have some of this tea ourselves.
my mom sent me to summer camp every year as a kid.
Oh,
And I kind of liked it.
that's nice.
It felt nice. Being out there, away from the world. God. So there was this one year where a kid at camp actually died.
Oh, Jesus.
She got lost on a hike and they never found her. And it was
Also,
a
I guess
whole
confirmed
story.
God exists.
But one of the other kids told me that the camp counselors had murdered her.
Ah.
In hindsight, this other kid was clearly just making stuff up.
Okay, I'm glad you recognize that.
But I took the story very seriously. It's almost like I was so ready to believe it. It just made sense to me. Like something I'd already known for so long. After that, I would size up the camp counselors, staying closer to the ones I thought I could fight off, further from the ones who I thought could outrun me.
So, Alta, you've just been a little ball of stress like your whole life, huh? So this is just kind of all of the stress of your life kind of finally coming to a point, huh? Endgame attack and dethrone God by having them stand up to take a cup of tea. Her dethrone God, I'm in. Herb, hello. That is definitely our goal in Final Fantasy, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. All right, let's do the thing we gotta do. Where are they? Where are these little buggers? Herb, I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having a good day. Where are they? They're back here. What do you guys do? What are you getting up to? Here, have that. Oh. Didn't make them as white. That's interesting. Bomb is these two modes. God is indirectly guiding and or assisting your mission. God is a massive jerk and it's time to take them out. It's accurate. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. All right. Let's... Do we want to try to make coffee? Request coffee. Where are these guys? Five 7, God is indirectly helping. 5 10, God is a jerk. 5 14, both. Guess we should try to make some coffee. just gonna throw one of everything in there, I guess. The tree all the way over here. Grab one off of that. Kansas, please make it remind it's 39 degrees. It was 75. Hell yeah. Game looked kind of dark. Is it hard to see? Are there daylight cycles? They're not daylight cycles. At different points in the game, the clearing is kind of in different states. For some reason, the gamma looks really low on the stream. Oh. That's weird. I mean, it's not gonna look weird to me. That makes sense. I'm gonna turn the brightness up a little bit. All right. Oh, I gotta get a. Oh, I forgot. Much easier way to get down. Oh, right. I gotta throw. I thought it was just atmospheric. No, I mean, it is kind of atmospheric, but yeah, it shouldn't be like super dark. You know? So you gotta put tea in for caffeine. And then we'll put a chip and a blue loop and a Whopper Sprout and a prison pepper and a ghost fruit and a different ghost fruit. It's not really turning dark and brown. Kind of like a yellow melange. Where is he? There he is. Here, try this. You've brought coffee. This... What is this? This is not coffee. It is more like a sludge. There's nothing like coffee in any way. It's brown. Yes, you are right. In this way, it is like coffee. In all other ways, it is atrocious. So is that a no? Please not make me drink any more of this. I cannot. It is unbearable. Please. Oh, it's worth a shot. No, I'm... Game. What? So we got this workshop. What do we do? Is that it? We just... All right. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go look in the book. We're gonna go look in the book of how do you solve this thing, which is this book. This request cannot be fulfilled at this time. Oh. Well, good answer, to be fair. Say, who are these questionable individuals gathering nearby? Trying to consider whether French toast will fix me this morning. I mean, it's worth a shot. The ones in the hideous suits. I found their drab appearance. Oh, excuse me. I find their drab appearance quite offensive to the sensibility of this shop. They request I make coffee. Coffee? Did they not see we're in a tea shop? How dreadfully arrogant. To make demands for a drink as vulgar as coffee, here of all places. The self-absorption of these corporate types sickens me dreadfully, I must say. No, I cannot stand to be around them any longer. I must bid you farewell and return to my travels. Take care, my dear. I hope to one day return under less dreary circumstances. Okay. That's cool. Silver, you should have French toast. We can tell he's not important. They didn't even bother to name him. I mean, they haven't named a lot of them. Well, Matt says too? Yeah, listen, I'm always saying have breakfast. So if you're like, should I have this breakfast? Yes. Yes is the answer. The characters you don't find out the name for a bit. Yeah, like I don't think since the fucking PTSD. I don't think we found out any of the names for the characters for what I'll call Act 2. This is a trinket. This is a trinket. Okay. This is a cute coffee mug. But yeah, they started us out being like, oh yeah, we got the names for these characters, and then they were just like, nah, don't worry about these guys, which I think is very funny. Oh my god, yawning so much. Apologize. Oh hey, Jerry. Hello. Wait, are you Larry or Jerry? Which one are you? My name is Terry. I would like your assistance. I'm looking for the boardroom. Oh my god, there's a third one. What the shit? Buddy, aren't we all? Perhaps amongst those of us who are looking for the boardroom. Yes, we are all looking for the boardroom. However, it seems that this is a drink shop. Therefore, in order to most effectively deliver my presentation, I will request a cup of coffee. There's no coffee here, only tea. Once I have coffee, then I will continue seeking out the boardroom. Too many of these motherfuckers running around. Are you good? You just sort of stopped randomly in the woods. Oh, another lizard? We have 2 lizards? Hell yeah, 2 lizards. I don't know if these achievements are triggering correctly. Silver, did you have a Did you notice that they just sort of appeared? Ran into oddness where it felt like they queued a bunch and then they popped. Oh, that's even weirder. Yeah, that's even weirder. They just seem to happen at the most random times for me, like not related to anything. And so it feels like I'm getting achievements for stuff that it's like, I didn't do this. Oh. Was that Cloud Guy? Hell? Hello? Whoa. What the hell? Good, that was my experience also. Oh no. Goodness. Hello. Hello. Delightful. Delightful. So I did not pause the game? Oh, my controller disconnected. Delightful. Delightful. Such a delight. Beautiful. We are Zenith. Hello. We have traveled along the infinite path to be here. To be here. We have seen your world. We have loved your world. It is delightful. Delightful. Hello, I love your hair or your floating galaxy gel, whatever it is, whatever's going on there. What's the infinite path? The infinite path. What a glorious path. Glorious. The line which connects all consciousnesses, strings them upon the unending thread. Unending. Jerry, you seeing this shit? Yeah, Jerry, that's how I feel too. Holy Jerry's absolutely my face 2 seconds ago, just. Homie really needs his coffee. We walked it, we danced it, we found it delightful. Delightful. We see on your face this is not a helpful answer. Confused. It's just, I've never seen anything like you before. And we in turn have never seen anything like you. It is a joy to discover joy. Jerry got over it, he's like, all right, I guess I gotta find the boardroom. We are discovering so very much about your plane of existence. Discovering. Look, have you seen them? They're, this is really funny. They are a favorite discovery yet. Favorite? I find that hard to believe. These men. They are wearing suits. They are conducting business. Suits. This is our favorite discovery by far. Yes. This is our favorite discovery. These men. The businessmen? That's the best thing you've seen? Yes. Yes. You haven't seen very much, have you? To the contrary, we have seen the vastness of time itself. We have touched upon consciousness in all realms. We have spoken to the colors of a dying star. We have lived inside the eyes of an entire species for its entire lifespan. We have spent a millennium living within a single moment of radiant joy. We must say, this, the men of business, is truly one of our favorites. I don't think Xena saw Baby Grimm, so. Truly. What exactly do you like about them so much? Are they not inherently delightful? We do not know how to describe it. Delightful. They are many, yet they seem to be of one mind. We are similar to them in this sense. Very similar. We have been following them from place to place. As they move, they search. Search. They search for the boardroom. I'm sorry, is this a weird control tie-in? They seek this. They are called to it. They have been searching for a long time. A very long time. We are delighted by this quest. We very much hope that they succeed. I can tell when he wants attention because he just stares at me. Hi, Baby Grimm. Well, would you like tea? 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 We've not yet encountered tea in this reality. What is it? Describe it. It's just hot water with some ingredients in it. Some ingredients! The least interesting way to possibly describe tea. This feels like they wanted, this feels like they had to go back and forth on like all just being like, it's hot water with some tea in it, or with some shit in it. Oh, yes, we have heard of this. It is called coffee. Coffee. The men of business have spoken of it fondly, many times. A great love. No. Coffee's a different thing. It's not that different. We don't have coffee, only tea. Intriguing. Intriguing. We must know more. Please bring us tea. Please. Okay, what kind of flavor you want? I can put any ingredient here into the tea. Any ingredient at all? How fascinating. What flavor do we wish for? Desire. We wish for the flavor of something that is of value. Valuable. Of value? Yes, we wish to know what is of value in this world. For you? You mean like a valuable fruit? Does not have to be. A fruit. It can be anything at all. Okay, I'll put something valuable into the tea. Oh, leggy. Oh gosh. Sea Grabs, hello. I thought they were gonna ask for book tea again. Oh my goodness. What does that even mean? To put money in money tea. Grimsall splayed and I approve. He's a very good boy. He's a very good sweet kitten cat. You know what? Even I don't want to drink this. Please, I consume anything that's touched money. Money is gross and filthy. Yeah, money is super gross. Money is super gross. If there's anything I've learned from my friends that do burlesque and stuff, money is so gross. Okay, well, that's good to know. I was gonna grab the mask, but I can't. I mean, if I still had it, I would throw the Nana figure in there. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. I would have thrown the Nana figure in there. Oh. Gimme. Drop it. Thank you. That's a great mug. Love that. Oh, I can ask Boro. I can ask Boro for help. Hey, Boro. Hey, Boro. Hey, did you see the magical space being that showed up? Their name is Zenith. They said they came on the infinite path? You ever heard of that? Goodness me. No, Boro has never heard of such a thing. Although over the years, I have seen a handful of otherworldly beings make their way to the shop. It is always such a treat when it happens. They're the most fascinating source of knowledge. If you are learning of any extra dimensional tea recipes from our new friend, please do be letting me know. Okay, Boro. Okay, I can't ask you directly. So it's anything I can like pick up in my hands. I'm thinking of throwing. I mean, I have like the Dirk Warhard book, but again, like, you know, book tea. Book tea is silly. Again, you know, I could throw a picture. I don't know. This is tricky. I got someone else's PayPal invoice. It's legit email from PayPal, but it's a no reply email address that has nothing to do with me. Why is it in my inbox? I don't know if that is legitimate then. That feels like they're trying to get you to click a thing. What? Oh. It sounds like an elaborate hoax. Cool. Twitch is integrating Stream Elements campaigns into Twitch. What Stream Elements campaigns? You know, when like streamers have been like, hey, you should play this mobile game and get to this level, and they pay me for it. That sort of thing. Yeah, and so those are just integrated directly into Twitch now, which is weird. I wonder how much Stream Elements is paying them. Because that feels like the only reason for them to do that. All right. I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna go look at the Book of Answers. Any drink at all is acceptable. There's no correct answer. You'll simply get different responses based on the main ingredient in the drink. I really appreciate that that's just written clearly. You know? I really appreciate that that's written very clearly. It's just like, yeah, listen, there's no right answer. Just get at it. You know? I'm gonna give him this. I'm gonna give them the second lizard. This is why we got the second lizard. I love the lizard. This is why we got the second one. Yeah, lizard statue tea. Just some, you know, some lizard statue tea. Everyone's favorite. There you go. Toss the broom in there. Oh, there's like a gem rock one. Give me that one. Give me that one. Oh yeah, look at this like big crit. Yeah, that rules. Broom tea. Let's lace craze lizard statue tea. Yeah, everybody's gonna be into it. Here you go. No, come here. Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Up. Interesting. Interesting. The taste of this tea. How fascinating. We can sense there is a delightful object within the tea. An enjoyable trinket, an amusement, a decoration. Trinket. We feel too that it is of value to you, to others, and you have parted with it for the sake of our tea? Yes, a gift. So you have. We sense your generosity in preparing such a drink. For this we are most grateful. Tea truly is a substance of magic. Magic. Please, we must know, is tea superior to coffee? Better than coffee? I don't know and I don't care. I'll just like, listen, don't pull me into the discourse, Zenith. I'm here to make tea, not to get into some weird discussion over what type of water is better. You know? The men of business, they have spoken to us many times about coffee. Many times. They seek it. They crave it. They cannot find it. Tragic. But your shop of tea, it is perhaps the perfect opportunity to make coffee. Please tell us what would be necessary to produce coffee. I guess, coffee beans? Coffee beans! Why, yes, of course. It is so obvious. We see it now. Coffee beans. What magic is needed for this? How shall it be produced? We are channeling the infinite path for answers. Ah, indeed. We see it now. The essence of coffee beans. Clear in our mind. We are summoning it into this forest. Right here. We are imbuing this clearing with the essence of coffee beans. Cameraman got you. Anna, hello. Well, guess what, Anna? We got coffee. Deepest essence. Here it is. Ha-ha! So it has come to pass. A coffee bean. Success. Yes, your clearing will now surely grow wild with coffee beans. Oh, fuck, it gave us more work. May they bless your shop for 1 trillion spectra cycles. Trillions? Is that like a long time or a short time? So, how do I actually use them to make coffee? We are receiving information on this matter from the infinite path. Anna, how are you this morning? It's good to see you, friend. We are considering how best to teach it to you. Here, just write it down in my field guide. Just write it in the book. Just write. Ah, a well-engineered solution. We find this acceptable. Field guide. There, an explanation on the production of coffee. Be sure to run each bean through the dishwasher before making coffee. That's very funny. We wish you a successful effort to make coffee. Blessings. May our precious men of business at last be satisfied. Men. Yeah, I still don't understand why you like them. Truly, to us, it is most blindingly obvious. Apparent. They are individually different, yet they speak with one voice. Are they a collective entity like us, or are they separate consciousnesses? Collective. It is the question that we are intrigued by, delighted by. Yes. To be delighted is the greatest of joys. The greatest. Okay, well, I'll try to make them a decent coffee. See how that goes. But first, oh, I have to figure out how to redeem all the, oh God. I have to figure out how to redeem all those codes Anna sent me. They sent me like action shots, like they were running past a bunch of codes.
I had a trainer once who was obsessed with tea. He would make us sit and drink it. And he would always claim that there was all this deep wisdom in tea. But it was just talk. He treated us like it would be obvious, if only we paid attention, that somehow the wisdom would reveal itself. Drinking this reminds me of him. Ugh. I should add some flavor to it next time. Something more than just tea leaves.
I mean, it should taste like lizard. At the very least, it should taste like lizard. But all right. Get this out of here. I think there was some coffee right here. Look at this. Look at these. These are cute. Just a big coffee bean. Nah. It's very funny. Just, you know, you just gotta put them. You just gotta put them through the dishwasher, you know, like they absolutely do for real. They definitely just take the beans and put them through a dishwasher. Don't you need to roast them first? In general, yes. Me, no. Hello, Miss Alta. Boro has thought of a task that you might enjoy. This task involves something dear to my heart. The Pluffins, our wonderful little bird friends. You've seen them roaming about, yes? Did you know you can be feeding them tea? They are quite loving this stuff. In fact, they will even change colors to whatever the color of the tea you serve them, like magic. Please note this is not actually magic, this is just normal Pluffin biology. So perhaps you'd like to feed tea to our Pluffin friends. If you are giving several of them tea, it would make our animal friends delightfully colorful. Will they die if I don't feed them? Goodness no, Pluffins are just about the most indestructible creatures in the universe. There's barely a soul alive who's ever witnessed a Pluffin die. It is the stuff of myth and mystery. That's wild. That's a wild thing to say to me. No, feeding is merely for their enjoyment and theirs. They seem to enjoy the taste. What do you say? Sure. Does it sound like a task you'd care to take? Oh God, sorry. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, I've done it a couple times, so. To be given a Pluffin tea, all you must do is place a teacup on the ground next to the Pluffin. The smell alone is surely enough to draw them over. Once you've served tea to 5 of them, won't you please come speak with me? I mean, hey, look, I did this one. Miss Alta, Boro has noticed that there's coffee growing right here in our clearing. Yeah, and Zenith spawned it to serve to the businessmen. My goodness, what an improbable delight. Did not even know it was being possible. Although I will say, coffee's never exactly been Boro's cup of tea. Yeah, you don't seem like a coffee guy. You're very much correct. Boro is not being much of a get up and go person. Oh dear, now that we serve coffee, will Wanderstop have to rebrand? No, I can't be doing it. We're simply a tea shop that sometimes has coffee. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll handle the coffee. Now that is what I am liking to hear. As always, Boro is going to put off learning any new or useful skills for as long as possible. All right, well, Boro, that's not, hey, no. Hey, Boro, hey, Hey, Boro, you've been like super untoxic this whole game. Let's not start now, okay, bud? Let's not. Give them a very plain coffee cup. Excuse me. Jerry! You have brought coffee. This is coffee. I'm glad to have coffee at this time. The coffee will better enable me to deliver my presentation to the board. This presentation will be the first I've ever delivered. It is important that I made a positive impression. May I present it to you now to practice? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Good. I will now present it. My presentation is entitled Conflict Resolution in the Workplace. All of us have experienced conflict. Some have done so dozens or even tens of thousands of times. Yet a fundamental question must be asked. What is conflict in the workplace, and where does it come from? This is the question I will answer in my presentation. May I inquire how is my presentation thus far? Yeah, you're good. Understood. I will continue. What is conflict in the workplace, and where does it come from? There are three primary sources of conflict in the workplace: litter, resentment, and corn product. Hang on. Of these three, litter is the only one over which we have any real control. Therefore, remember to litter on your coworkers' desks only when absolutely necessary. When conflict arises, all employees are encouraged to document it in their conflict journal. Remember to record names, dates, and specific swear words used in the conflict. This doesn't seem healthy. Remember to embellish details of the conflict only in places where it will make the conflict more interesting. After filling an entry in the conflict journal, remember to inform your conflict manager that you've done so. However, do not discuss specifics of the conflict with your conflict manager. If the conflict manager asks for specifics of the conflict, you must reply only in vague grunts and shrugs. The conflict manager may begin crying and begging you to share details of the conflict, groveling on hands and knees. The conflict manager may promise to open up about their own deepest secrets if only you share the conflict details. The conflict manager may offer you $20. In all of these cases, you are permitted only to roll your eyes and say, it's just, I don't know. I don't wanna. Oh man, $20. Alternatively, you may fake a disease in order to leave the room. Do not look the conflict manager in the eyes. You may accept the $20. Okay, cool. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Good. You may not discuss details of the conflict. At no time are you permitted to learn your conflict manager's real name. This now concludes the presentation. Thank you for allowing me to practice. I feel more prepared than before. As a show of thanks, I would like to offer you this picture of my own conflict manager. Sure. I hope your conflict manager is as benevolent as my own. I mean, I guess Burrow would be my conflict manager, and yeah, he's pretty chill. And then you're just gonna leave that in the forest. You... The star of normal and went, well, I don't know where it went. I mean, can I give these other duders coffee? Hey, yous guys? Hello, I have seen it. You served coffee to Jerry. I require coffee in order to deliver my presentation. Therefore, I would like coffee. All right, what kind of coffee do you want? Oh, do you want regular coffee? Nothing else? You don't want like a flavor or something? I do not require flavor. I only require coffee. No, I'm not gonna sit here and make you guys the same exact thing over and over. I'll go out of my mind with boredom. What do you mean? I already made it. I need you to give me a more interesting coffee order. That's the new rule. You're not allowed to order regular coffee. So what's it gonna be? I typically just have regular coffee. Well, then I guess you're gonna typically just have it somewhere else. You gonna give me an order or not? Come on, say something. And it cannot be regular coffee. No. Sometimes at the office, I will forget to drink my coffee and it will become cold. There are times when I enjoy the coffee in this condition. Cold. That is my order. Cold coffee. Well, okay, sure. I guess it's different than what I normally do. I'll just make coffee like normal, but without adding any heat. Very good. Okay, see, that's an interesting idea. Okay. Cold brew coffee, sure.
Coffee means early mornings, long days, rigorous training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running that can go for a long, long time. It doesn't make me better at my training. It just puts me into a headspace. And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything. I can't summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God. I just want things to stop changing.
All right, what do you want? You came and bothered me on my break. What do you want? Hello. I have observed there's coffee is available. I will accept a coffee at this time. Fine, but I'm not making regular coffee. You have to give me a more interesting coffee order. I do not typically care for styles of coffee other than regular. Well, today you're gonna learn something new about yourself. How exciting. This is the only way you will make coffee? Yes. Oh. In that case, I will take coffee with fruit. What kind of fruit? I will take whichever fruit has the least amount of flavor possible. Fine. I'll bring you the most flavorless, fruity coffee I can make. Very good. Okay. There's a dingbat. All right. And we're going to talk to Zenith, see what's up with Zenith. And then I think we're gonna pause for morning break. You've presented coffee to the men of business. Was it successful? Coffee. Yeah, you seem to like it, I guess. Hard to really know. An unqualified, resounding success. Victory. We're very grateful for your help in creating coffee. You have our thanks. Please do not, we do not know what you are called. What is your name? Alta. Alta the human. It is our joy to experience your being, your existence, your presence. You must tell us your journey, please. Describe yourself. We wish it very much. Your story. Ooh. I think, remember how I've said in the past that, like, I wish there was like a point that I felt like that she would change, you know, like there's been a point. I think we've had that point. So I came here because I needed help. Help? What kind of help do you need? We would like to know. What kind? Well, I guess there are a couple things I need help with. Gosh, the situation's actually pretty complicated. Ah, this delights us. We enjoy it very much when a thing is complicated. Hang on one second. They have a Warframe update stream today, and so I'm checking if there's any Warframe drops. You know, I haven't played Warframe in like a month, but listen, it'll be there. Drops are important. Yeah, listen, you just gotta make sure you're doing what you're doing, you know? I was you know, I was joking with Brian the other day about playing Ever Crisis, and he was like, oh, the 1.5 year event is on, and you log in and you get like a bunch of bullshit. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna log in, I'll get all the bullshit. The complexity, the chaos. It is an inviting energy. Yes. Can you please tell us more of what is complicated? I don't know where to start. I don't really like talking about these things. Are there drops for Warframe? No, there are not. There are not. There are not special drops for Warframe. Ever Crisis is fine. It's not great, but if you ignore the gotcha BS, it's a decent way to play through the main story. Yeah, and I'm curious about it. I'm curious about it, which is why, like, I think it's so important. Like, if you want to play a gotcha game, you got to get the anniversary. You know, you gotta take advantage of when they give you a bunch of shit. You know. So, Human Alta, we have an idea, a proposition. We wish for you to exit this clearing and return to the forest. We will journey there with you, together. Why? In the forest, it is easier for us to perceive essences, deeper nature. We shall witness your essence in the shade of the forest, your nature. The complications that you speak of, the forest will allow us to see them, to touch them. It will be fun. Delightful. Sure. Should I follow you there? No need. You must simply walk out through the exit. We will join you. We will be both there and here. Both. We are in many places, even now. Oh. When you are ready, we will be there in the forest. Okay. See you there, I guess. All right. There's exclusive content with First Soldier and First Soldier Chapter 2 that becomes directly relevant in Rebirth, because of course it does. Oh, hell yeah. I love that they're doing stupid multi-title storytelling like they've been doing. That's great. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. But all right. It is morning break time. It is morning break time. So I'm gonna go get my snack, walk Josie, do all that stuff, get my water. This is a nice little spot to leave wanderstop. We've got a couple stuff going on. Couple little quests and things to do. But yeah, when I get back, we'll do our games. We'll do Game Duel. We will, yeah. I said do the games, do Game Duel. And then we will dive into 13. We're getting through the, through chapter 12, and we will figure out where we need to make the backup save and all that to fight the bosses and stuff. Hi, Grammy. Hi, Grim. Yeah, my sweet boy gone and fight. Yeah, I think he scratched me the other day. So, but yeah, if you haven't recently, get up, take a stretch, get some water, you know, do whatever you got to do. See, he's up and moving now. You know, go get some fresh air, get some sun on your face, touch some grass, do whatever you got to do. You know, make sure you're staying hydrated. Make sure you have some food if you haven't had any recently. But I will be back in just a little bit. Fuck yeah, look at, fuck you, fuck you.
Out of respect for our princess, you may keep your lives.
People on Twitter had better gotten horny for her. That was the fucking coolest anime shit.
When you were but a small child, my dear friend called you that with the sweetest.
Oh, poor Psyduck. So mean. Just the adventures. This. I'm gonna make an album called The Adventures of Psyduck. Look at him. Look at this. Look at this beautiful boy. Look at him. He's just having a good time. He's just having a good time. You see this? Oh. That Psyduck is a mood? Yeah. This I'm gonna use Pokemon Snap to develop all of my own new reaction memes, and all of them are only Psyduck from this level. Yeah. All of them are only Psyduck from this level. I fucking love that one. I love this one so much. Just Psyduck, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, whatever. River, take me away. Yeah, listen, we're gonna save that one. Nice and calm as I float away to death. Waiting for, and now to float as I wait for death. Oh my god, this so I was not expecting that. I was not expecting Psyduck to be the main character of that stage. Hey buddy. Goodbye. Love you. Do you like how Luxray has an implied butthole? Just me? Okay. I mean, gotta get the good ending. The good ending is when it's over. The good ending is when I beat that final boss. And then I gotta play fucking episode 2. Ah. Hell yeah. Fuck your puzzle. Fuck your puzzle. Streamspell sent me an email for like Pride Pride overlay stuff, and then they're like, and it's $30. I'm gay, just give it to me. What do you what do you mean it's $30? He's gonna jump.
No, he's apparently just gonna do nothing for a minute. Tell me video games don't cheat. Tell me video games don't cheat. Like, someone clip that nonsense. That's some like, I'm gonna email that to Doug Bowser. And I'm gonna be like, how dare you? If I get sucked up in the wind, it's over. Like, hello? Excuse me? Excuse me? Hello? Hello? Yeah, once I saw what the price was, when I was like, let's buy 99 of them, and then I saw what the price actually was. I was like, oh, never mind. He hit the bird! Oh, that Octorok fucking Randy Johnson, holy shit. Song request, simple and clean. Simple and clean is the way that the ghosts make me feel tonight. It's hard to fright. Hold me. We have to make it until morning in this spooky room. Regardless of haunting, the King Boo never scared me at all. Mario. Gonna vacuum him. I hope you enjoyed my wonderful rendition of Simple and Clean, the Luigi's Mansion remix. Sorta. You know, that's okay. Hi, sir. I'll take... Oh, Jesus. I'll take Sorta. Sorta's alright. Hey, little man. Hey, so remember how I was like, can you sing it again? Nope. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Baby's on the way. Hey, I saw it. Yeah. I appreciate this baby is classified as unemployed. Eric. Eric is nimble, robust, romantic, but ugly. Bummer. Oh, you got an ugly baby. Got an ugly baby. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hoot Hoot's hidden foot. This man asked me to send him feet pics. Okay, hang on. I gotta go do... I know we just got like a cool new area to explore. I literally have to go... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got... All right, here we go. Here we go. Can we do it, squad? Boom! The hidden foot. The hidden foot. The hidden foot sounds so... It sounds so scandalous. Get me a picture of the hidden foot. Remember vitamin C? When we go on, we'll remember. Oh, that's... You don't remember, or you never created that memory because you weren't alive. That's... Yeah, that song. That's the vitamin C song. You love that song? I hate that song. I hate that song because it was like a perfectly fine song. It was a perfectly fine song. And then like people were, it's like Time of Your Life. It's exactly like Time of Your Life. people were just like, this perfectly describes this event in someone's life, so we're gonna play this song always forever. Stand By Me, which was your elementary middle school song. Dirty Dancing twice in 1 week. Yeah, just like, it's too much. It's like someone wrote, what did she do? What else did she do? See, here's always the other question from me. Yeah, Vitamin C singer. I hope she went and had an incredible career, but she probably didn't. Yeah, it was certified platinum in wait. Do you know what I love about Wikipedia sometimes? Do you know what I love about Wikipedia sometimes? Sometimes they'll just put news or information that you're like, I need to know everything about this. In March 21st, 2012, Fitzpatrick was appointed as Vice President of Music at Nickelodeon. What? Okay, here we go. She will oversee all music for Nickelodeon and its sister cable channels, as well as A&R and management of Nickelodeon artists. Assuming that's what she's still doing, then good for her. Yeah, that's solid. Future endeavors. Okay, this is great. This is great. MTV News interviewed Vitamin C in 2006, where she revealed details on a comeback with 2 new albums, though no release dates or labels had yet been cited. In the June 11th issue, People magazine had a special Where Are They Now article. She was about to finish work on a children's world music album that would celebrate diversity through songs like the Indian style Bangara On and We All Share the Same Sky, and that she started work on a non-children's third Vitamin C album she described as Goldfrapp meets Vitamin C, which she had hoped to have out by 2007. Regarding the album, she had stated, just because you're not always on MTV doesn't mean you're not actively working, she said. Both albums had yet to be released. That's just so shade. That's just such shade to be like, she was working on albums. She said, just because you're not on MTV doesn't mean you're not working. Both albums have yet to be released. I feel like this game was a troll. Like, you know all those things where people are like, can video games teach you to love? It's like, no, but it's teaching me to hate. And it's teaching me to hate Sonic. Favorite unknowns? Q, U, and Z. Why? Just cut. I think the only thing that drives me nuts about these boss fights is I never know how much HP or anything they have. Which I guess is okay, but... Okay, well, let's keep going with the fight. Ultima heard me. Ultima was like, let's keep go. Oh. That's a clip for sure. Okay. I think he can't do anything yet. Oh, oh, no. Add to the list of getting fucking mattcaulder. Jesus. Let's just... Oh, God. I was not clear on what was happening. Here at Nintendo, we're excited to announce that we will finally let you buy games that you want to buy. Announcing the virtual announcing virtual console. We can't believe we took this long either. Buy every Nintendo game ever released. Like, oh, hang on now. Yeah, God, imagine if you could give Nintendo money for games that they've made on a system that they made. Oh, I'm a bug. Oh, I'm a bug. That's cool. Hey, no, you can be a bug. Oh, hang on. I have the power of flight. Let's go here. Oh no! I did a murder. I didn't know there was a possibility. I didn't know. Is that Frog Detective? It's Frog Detective. Oh shit. Hi, I'm the Frog Detective. Hi. Before you ask, I can't help you solve any mysteries right now. I'm actually here on vacation. I do really love to solve mysteries, but it's important to take breaks sometimes too. Even from things that you love. That's really fair and reasonable. Thank you. Oh my God, it's Frog Detective. I'm so excited. Oh my God, I love Frog Detective. Are you wearing them for like, Nothing. Nothing. What is happening? The game has decided that it hates my controller. Oh my God. I'm gonna go, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to like the last post. Oh, is that what it is? Does it think that I'm like, does it think that the controller is getting disconnected for half a second? Codes, download community codes. Enable controller hot swapping support. This is just Game Shark codes. These are just Game Shark codes. Okay, so I swapped the thing in the configuration. Let's see if it opens on the right monitor. It did open on the right monitor. That's what it just. That's the worst way to do that, Sega. Come on. This is why I never say shit like PC gaming is the best. This is why I never say that sentence. I prefer it. I enjoy it the most. It is not the best. Anyone who says that is a liar. PC Master Race is so yeah. Possibly hot take. PC Master Race is just soft Gamergate. I said what I said. My favorite game to play is Blank the Hedgehog, where you go to Google Images, type your first name, the Hedgehog, find someone's fan OC of it, which is me finding Brian the Hedgehog. I feel like I played that game. I feel like there was definitely a Twitter meme or something where it was like, search your name, the Hedgehog. Which Matt the Hedgehog should I use? That one's pretty good. Okay, that one wanted to... Did you see, like, how... And then it disappears. It's like the game can't have it. The OBS is like, no, you cannot. Oh my god. Here we go. Matt the Hedgehog. There it is. There it is. Let me chroma this out. Look at that. There we go. All right, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Oh, hi. Okay. Hi. Grim has to come do an inspection. Grim has to come do an inspection, I guess. Grim? Say hi. Say hi to everybody. Say hi. Say hi, baby boy. Is to make sure I don't have any milk or treats for cats. He's a good boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you wanna rub on the microphone to everybody? Okay. There we go. He completed his inspection. We're good. It's funny. He's a good cat. He's a good cat. Up. That's really funny. That's really funny. And when I say funny, I mean not funny. Like on the face of it. Let's go over here. From Rascal, Wizards of the Coast shutters Sigil virtual tabletop project, lays off 30 staff. Now, it is not funny that they laid off 30 staff. What is funny was that when I went to break, when I went to the bathroom, I saw a post that someone was like, oh man, is Sigil dead? This is weird. I haven't seen any updates about it. Yes. It would seem. Yes. Former WotC employee who wishes to remain anonymous shared with Rascal a screenshot of the internal message. It stated a majority of the Sigil team had been let go, except for a skeleton crew tasked with folding the project's existing features into D&D Beyond. I don't know why it was ever separate from D&D Beyond. Your project managers fucking suck eggs. Later that day, senior game rules specialist Andy Collins confirmed several details in a LinkedIn post where the self-described de facto design lead on Sigil said approximately 30 talented developers and 90% of the team were laid off, including yours truly. Boo. Good job, Brian. Good job, buddy. IDK, why they have to lay people off? Why can't they just assign them to other projects? Because the money that they thought that they would get from this project doesn't exist anymore. And so in order to remain successful, because remember, line go up. Success means line go up, right? So if line go down, not successful.
And so in this instance, right, they're closing the project, line go down. You fire 30 people, line go up. You don't have to pay 30 people's salaries, insurance, benefits, you know, travel, all of that stuff. Here we go. Sigil's sudden death was more of a murder, according to the employee. They describe a company-wide lack of coordination during their tenure, where they never interacted with the book publishing team and only stumbled into the already existing maps VTT by accidentally signing up for an internal playtest, believing it was Sigil instead. In fact, the employee claims WotC engineers would constantly clash with D&D Beyond staff over access to Later's fiercely protected internal data. What do you mean? What do you mean? How do you not? How do you not? The employee believes Hasbro treated Sigil like a video game instead of a VTT and at no point cared to understand the difference. Absolutely believe that. I absolutely believe that. While public perception focused on monetization from the jump, the company apparently expected Sigil to create revenue in a similar fashion to Magic the Gathering or Baldur's Gate 3 simply by existing. When that proved not to be the case, the employee said Hasbro pushed Sigil out of the nest and was uninterested if it managed to fly before crashing to Earth. This is great. This is such a great thing to pull off. Or to pull back. This is okay. So this is the story from Polygon. Polygon had, yeah, this right here. They had a great, Lynn and Rowan had a great story on Sigil appearing during the D&D live show, where they had Abria and Brennan and Sam and Neil from the Baldur's Gate 3 cast, and Jolly Bimani, who I fucking love, from Dungeons and Desi's. And it sucked. It sucked. It was kind of the first chance a lot of people had to see Sigil, and it fucking sucked ass. And so it does not surprise me that this is happening. So 3 remaining engineers will work with an apparently much more amenable D&D Beyond team to wheel the once celebrated jewel in D&D's digital crown into the background of an existing and already popular VTT. The thing they should have done from the beginning. The thing they should have done from the beginning. WotC shaking hands with mattcaulder, begging people not to play D&D. WotC, mattcaulder, giving people all kinds of reasons not to play D&D. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, unrelated, let's just go over to Itch real quick. Let's just go over to Itch real quick. There's the RPGs for accessible gaming bundle going on right now. Which is raising money. It's organized by Jess the Human. Jess is amazing. They're raising money for the Dots RPG project. If you don't know, they are a charity group that is focused 100% on creating, designing, manufacturing, and distributing Braille dice with Braille dots on them. You can see this great, cool. I was like, I just want a picture. You can buy the 3D print file yourself if you want to print them yourself, if that's a thing that you can do. But they are raising money to actually manufacture them and have them available in stores with a partnership with Die Hard Dice. I believe they have a full set available, like they are working towards that. They're also working to create D6 sets so they can have D6s more readily available, because D6s are also very common dice. So for a $10 or more contribution, you can get a ton of different games. 247 different TTRPGs. Now, some really quick call outs. Some really quick call outs here obviously would be Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast from Possum Creek Games. This is an amazing storytelling game where you play as Yazeba, the witch who runs the bed and breakfast, or an assortment of different characters. This is a super duper interesting game You can play as a lot of different characters. This was such a great pull, where you can play as the rabbits in the garden who wear different outfits, or Rag and Bones, who appears to be a skeleton man. If you get the physical version is gorgeous. I really want to get the physical version. As you play, you unlock stickers, and you can put stickers in the game. Stickers are a currency. You can unlock new characters, unlock new chapters, unlock new things. It's absolutely amazing. And that game is $25. So if you want a copy of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, don't buy it for $25, right? Buy it for $10. You know what? Buy it for a $25 contribution to RPGs for Accessible Gaming, right? And on top of that, you can get Sentinel. You can get Sentinel by Megan Cross. Megan, who was on the podcast talking about O Patron Mine. Oh my God. Why can't I remember anything? Why can't I remember anything? Right, Lola. Lola Johnson, who was on the podcast talking about Universe at Your Door Traveler, is based off of Sentinel, right? So there you go. So you have that game. Both of those I would highly, highly recommend. Loathe I Dread Empire is a game I'm very interested in. I really want to check out. It is a narrative war game, which looks super duper cool. Tanya's stuff looks really interesting. I'm really interested to check out more of Tanya's stuff. You can get stuff by my buddy Jack, who was also on the podcast. You can get stuff from my buddy Jack, like Relics Remastered, a bunch of little tools and stuff he's written for TTRPGs. His gas station sort of module setting thing. He has a bunch of different stuff in here. What else is in here that's very exciting? Obviously, all of this is amazing. I'm sure all of this is great. It's just stuff that I recognize that I can just point at and say, this alone is worth your money. Gosh, I really need to sit down and go through here. There's so many cool looking games. I don't know any of these, and that kind of rules. It kind of rules that I'm not as familiar with any of these, because it's so good that there's always new things to discover. You showed me something with a fat black femme. I need this. I wonder if there's a thing with more of the characters. All of the characters are neat. I think I have Neon Knights saved on my Cyberpunk City list. I hate being an adult because what do you mean one hanger is $8? Oh, I hate hangers. Hangers are the fucking worst. Glitter Hearts is a TTRPG about playing as magical girls, magical transforming heroes, all of that. I've heard people talk good about Bloodstone. Like, it's absolutely worth your time. It's absolutely worth your time and your money. Rather than whatever the fuck D&D wants you to spend. How about that? How about that? Oh, I can just browse bundles that are on sale? Neat. I think the last big bundle has finally ended, but there's 4 days left on that bundle. You should do it. You should donate to charity. Matt, make a wizard tower? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I want to play Glitter Hearts in the style of I don't want to be a magical girl. I bet you that's one of them. Once you finish Transistor, I'm gonna put Get in the Car Loser. Yes. Yes. I agree with that. What is this guy?
Who is this guy? Why do I know him? Why do I know this little turtle man? Oh, that's why I know it. From the one, yeah. From the one time Brian showed me Super Auto Pets. Yep. I remember this. I remember this. Good win, Brian. Oh, I never closed. Hang on. I never closed wanderstop. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get a win, bud. Hell yeah. Brian doesn't have as many wins as you would think. The game is dope as hell if you want one of those auto battlers, but you don't want to play other people. I don't know if I'm just not, if I just haven't played the right auto battler, because I have not found an auto battler that like speaks to me. Oh. No, a loft isn't in here. It just pulls other people's teams and not the people. What was that one backpack battlers? That one looked kind of cool. Just because you're building the engine. Just because you're building the little engine and then it just goes, and I like that. I'm okay with that. Wow, they don't have Moonglow Bay on here? Sucks. This isn't Journey. Oh! Oh! That's such a good guess, Vanna. That's such a good guess, though, Vanna. I wanted it to be... I felt like you were on it. I felt like you were on it. Them not having Flock also... Disappointment. Vanna, how are you doing today? Rise of the Phoenix? No, that was my first guess. Could it be that Sky Zelda? It could be. Yeah, that was my first guess. Oh, I feel... I wish it was Tunic. Yeah. I don't think it's Tunic. I'm in some pain, but we live in. I'm sorry, friend. Okay. It's on Windows, PS4, Switch. Puzzle, RPG, adventure. I feel like I have like I feel like I'm close enough to know it. I feel like I'm like close. Artwork can be really tricky because sometimes it's concept art. Excuse me. Sometimes it's concept art, so it's not exactly what the game like looks like. Oh, Monument Valley is a good guess.
Monument Valley is a really good guess.
Fun and games.
Fawn, hello. A float. That's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of.
Fun and games.
Oh, no. What's that one? Child of Light. Children of the Light. Fawn, hello. Fawn, hello. I'm... Oh. I scared him. Oh, see, Fawn, you thought of the same game where I was thinking of Aloft. I was also thinking Aloft. Yeah, and I was like, I was kind of surprised. It's not even in there, which I was surprised about. Yeah, Aloft looks really good. I think Erin bought Aloft. I thought she bought it. Cause she was saying there was a deal because she owns Spirit Cities. I should see if she got it because it's also 20%. So. Maybe work will leave me alone so I can lurk. I always appreciate people lurking. Aloft was a good guess. Yeah, that was that first, like once you got like the wing bits, I was like this feels like Aloft. I really should play Sky Children of the Light. I keep telling Erin we should check it out because I think she would also really like it. Moon. Lighter. No. Dragon Quest. Octopath. I gotta spell it right. Okay. This is a game I was saying stalks me on Steam, but I don't remember the name. What do you mean stalks you on Steam? What does that mean? What does that mean? Fawn, how you doing today? Octopath 2 is about to come to standard Game Pass. I really need to buy this game. I started playing it on Xbox on Game Pass. And I don't think I'm gonna get it too terribly soon, but I need to make time for it. It shows up and recommended to me for Steam no matter what game I'm looking at. They know you'll like it. They know you will like it. Okay, third person something, single player, multiplayer, co-op. Not an RPG. Okay, came out 2024. First person, third person. It is a shooter. 2024 came out last year. It is a shooter and something. Excuse me. It is a shooter. Vaughn, do you need did you do the Pokemon raid? Did you do the Pokemon raid? Because it's gonna go away. I wanna make sure. It's not Warfare, so it's probably not Mech Warrior. Space Marine? It not being Warfare makes me really interested, but okay. So it's sci-fi. I wonder if it's include. Didn't we just have Helldivers 2? I think it was a different thing. I think it was a different thing, but yes, I do feel like it just came up. The only one I managed to do was Skeledirge. Well, let me know if you want / need help. Helldivers 2 now with the cowboy pack, yeehaw. That lever action rifle does look really good. I will say. Got the full art Glameow? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's such a nice card. In pocket? Yeah. Yeah. Feels like some weird JRPG I would play. Mass Effect? I don't think it's Mass Effect. Oh, Metroid Prime. Yeah. I think. PS2. Ooh, this feels like a game I would play. This feels like a weird game I would play. Zone of the End. Yes, Brian is right. Well, okay. Second runner. It's the second one. It's Zone of the Enders 2. Zone of the Enders HD is the only game I've ever had stolen off of my porch. Zone of the Enders HD is the only game I've ever had stolen off of my porch. I bought it for my PS3.
Hey, did you just take his wallet?
And
he just took that guy's wallet.
It was like $8 or something, and I was like, oh hell yeah. And then I bought it, and it was delivered, and I was like, okay, cool, I'll go get that. And then it was gone, and I gave it 2 days, and it never showed up in any way, shape, or form. So I went, all right, this was stolen. So I was like, I guess this was stolen. that count as a win? Oh, yes. Yes. It should be, yes. Should be a win for Brian. But I was like, hey, this was stolen. And they just went, oh, okay. And they sent me a new one. To their credit, I went, hey, this was stolen. And they went, oh, and sent me a new one. So. All right. Plug this back in. Controller is on. Yeah, thank you for poking me about that, Brian. I just forgot to give you the point. Okay. So today in Final Fantasy 13, we have returned to Cocoon, and so have a bunch of monsters. And so the monsters are fucking everything up. So we're fighting the monsters and the bad guy, and you know, and like the local the army, who can't not kill us, you know, because we're Lassie. Okay, apparently in checking that my controller was on and starting the game, my controller turned off. Man. Yes, returned in dramatic fashion. It was a great cutscene. It was a very good cutscene. Okay, so if I go here. There we go. That fun pause of just like, what do we... So right now, we're just working our way through the city, getting in a bunch of fights. You know how it is. Yeah, as a reminder to everybody, we will be playing 13.2, but we will be playing that after we get through Harold Halibut, which is the next community choice, which I'm definitely looking forward to. I think it'll be a very good time. And we are going to finish Valkyria Chronicles and Birdcage of Horror, so that we can have two sort of unfinished games off the plate. Josh, welcome back. I love it. I think that is my favorite part of a JRPG, is when it's like, it's like, oh, hey, you went and did a bunch of grinding, so now you're super strong. So now when you fight dudes, you just, that's great. You know what I mean? That's good. I think that's intentional. Here's how you feel about 13.2. I bounced nearly instantly. Bounced on 2 fascinating. I bounced on 13 and ended up loving 13.2. I'm very interested. I'm very interested about it overall. I'm. Yeah, see? Yeah, because look. While Saz is buffing, Vanilla's sabbing, and then just these guys just melt. And I love that. I love that moment in JRPGs. I love an infinite wealth of your X number of levels above enemies. Press a button to win the fight. That's great. Love that.
Let's change it up.
Hey, guess what? There's only one guy. Let's just stab the shit out of him. It's definitely a departure from 13. I can see it might be your vibe, but the base one didn't work. At some point, once you get the cool abilities, you just make Sab and Fang your leaders so you can see their big cool moves. That's true. I should do that at some point just to do it. Oh, I see. He's just gonna continue to be immune to stuff, so I gotta get at him. I see. Oh God. Well, okay. I also appreciate you only get like 0.8 times rewards. It's good design, but helps grind at people who may fall behind in levels a little easier. I also see how easy it is to bounce off the whole of 13. Yeah, I think it would be very easy for me to do that. If I was just like, if I wasn't interested in sort of exploring the Fabula Nova Crystallis and seeing how it all works. You put bonus on it. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Because yeah, they have the bonus items. So yeah. Oh, somebody's under leveled. Let me put the bonus level on them. Auto win the fight, and then still getting really good rewards. Very much on my to-do list to go through the whole trilogy at some point. Josh, do you want to be a weirdo like me and read the books? Josh, do you want to be a weirdo with me and read the books? The what? The books? The multiple Final Fantasy 13 books? They're books? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, let me tell you, there's books. I wish I could just buy like an omnibus or something. I really wish I could just buy an omnibus. It's annoying that you gotta buy like 5 individual books or whatever it is. There's a tie-in written / graphic novel media. Matt's a sicko. Listen, it's part of the story. It's part of the narrative. Matt, you should read the 13.2 prequel on stream before you play it. Like, read it like we're at library story time. Brian, I would absolutely do that if I didn't think I would definitely get some sort of weird copyright strike. Do you know what I mean? I would love to do that, but that is absolutely a copyright strike. Maybe even like a letter. Do you know what I mean? Somebody sends me a letter that's like, yo, cut this out. I've thought about doing it as like, I would 1000% do that. Right, I would absolutely do that. That would be so cool. I think if I could get a agreement from somebody that's like, hey, as long as you don't make recordings available, you can do it. Do like Discord story time? Yeah, I think if I could get someone to say, just like, yeah, just don't make a recording of it available or something like that, I would do it. So you can play a game, but you can't read a book. Hey, the publishing companies are way more testy about their copyright than video game companies are.
Now you done it.
You know what I mean? Like, excuse me. There was a great interview with Patrick Klepek once when he was talking to a friend of mine reads books on stream. That I can ask him what the rules are. Yeah, if they have insight on it, I would love to hear their insight. But there was an interview with Patrick Klepek once. He was talking about his time at Vice, and they talked about like setting up stream games like everybody does. And they had to have multiple conversations with Vice Legal that it was okay that they could stream the video games. And they were like, yeah, like, I don't know. It seems a little circumspect. Can you email these companies and get approval that you're allowed to stream these games? And there's the quote that I think of all the time where he's like, you want me to email Nintendo and ask them if it's okay? And he was talking to somebody. He was talking and he was talking to a friend, and he's like, for the love of God, don't open that can of worms. Like, for the love of God, don't. Please don't ask them if it's okay. Don't give them the idea that it could not be okay. So I think it is interesting to see the different ways that different industries approach copyright and what that means. But imagine if you had to ask every game publisher. Do you know what's so funny? So few game publishers put any sort of restriction on streaming other than like, hey, you have a copy early, just don't stream it before it's available, or don't stream it before this specific date, please and thank you. One of the only companies I know that does that does any sort of big restrictions, is Atlas, which is really funny to me. Most folks seem to get this point, streaming, etc. gives them a benefit. Yeah. I mean, but listen, wouldn't it be the most Nintendo thing ever to be like, you know what? Actually, yeah, don't stream our games. How dare you? How dare you steal the money from the mouths of our developers' families? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's so Nintendo. But yeah, I would happily buy a copy of the book and do fucking story time reading before we played a game. Oh, I would love that. That would be amazing. That would be a treat. That would be such a treat. It's good to max out their main classes. Those will be the cheapest with the big stat bumps. Excuse me. You could find some fan fiction. Oh, see, I wouldn't do that just because I believe you should give those people the clicks and the views and all that. You know what I mean? I doubt anybody's too worried about their residual payments from a book for Final Fantasy 13 that they wrote 10, 15 years ago. Fan fiction writers, they want you on that shit. I feel like if I were a writer and someone streamed reading it to their audience, I'd be pretty excited. I bet this is a fun interaction between
if there was any doubt.
What a writer would say and what a corporation would say. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's the difference that we're having. Because yeah, I feel like anybody would be like, oh my god, yeah, like you want to read, and maybe they would be like, hey, only read like of it.
You looking at me?
You know, only read up until this point and, you know, kind of save the twist or something like that, and I would be like, yeah, that's fine. You know, I'm not mad about that. But I feel like Square Enix would just be like, no. But I would love to. That'd be so fun. That would be so fun. Yeah, who?
If there was any doubt.
Where's Anna? Anna, who do you know at Square Enix? You know everybody. Who do you know at Square Enix? Who do you know at Square Enix books? How do we make this happen? You know, how do we start an email campaign? Because if you look it up, there's like 5 books. You know? There's like 5 books. If we do start doing this, though, I do need to figure out how to write stuff off of my taxes, because that would be beneficial. Why did delivery drivers act like they've never used a door? How am I supposed to get my package if I can't open the door because the package is blocking it? The fucking Chewy delivery does that all the time. They put the box right in front of the door. And I'm like, dude, this is a box with 2 flats of dog food. If I just walked out into this, I would absolutely fall. Do you know what I mean? Not all of them are translated. Yeah, and listen, that doesn't surprise me. It's a food box. It's on the stairs. I can't even push it over because I don't want to break anything. Yeah, it really bothers me when people do deliveries like that. Like, if there's not space, there's not space. Okay, I get it. You know, it is what it is. But like, there's so much space on the landing in front of our door, and then you could put it like you could put it on the side. You don't have to put it directly in front of the door. But yeah, gosh, it would be so fun to read silly tie-in novels. I read that whole Final Fantasy 14 book that Brian bought for me. And that was a fun read. That was, if you like 14, that's great. I would highly recommend, even if you don't actively play 14, if you like the story of 14, it's good. It's a good book. It was enjoyable. I have a box on my front door. It's 3 feet tall and 2 feet wide and deep. It's a sign tape that says, please put deliveries here, and people just leave packages at the door on the flat railing by the door. This is the annoying thing. I'm all for supporting part-time workers, delivery workers. There needs to be a tiny bit of effort. Yeah. Like, y'all, can we work together on this, please? Like, you know? Matt, you can't kill me if I kill you first, Calder. Yeah, hey, listen, I don't need to heal. He's gonna die and I'll be fine. There, I'm healed. Okay, so it looks like this area. I have a doorbell camera, so the ones that do it are walking over to my door on their phone and never look up from their phone. Probably because I mean, that I get because they're logging the thing and they need to take a picture of it. Do you know what I mean? They need to take a picture of it. Like, I appreciate that, like, there's a lot of bullshit and, like, it... Oh, I didn't change the game. Okay, hang on. That's a really funny wanderstop quote, but I will fix it so that it makes more sense. I will fix that. Oh, it's in all caps according to Twitch, so okay. Save. But yeah. It's like any time like you order food, you know, it feels like that person has never gone to a restaurant before. And I'll say, I don't know fuck all about what it's like to deliver food, so I don't know what weird restrictions there are, but we should go back to places having a delivery driver or not having delivery. Like, my grandpa fell out the front door and down the stairs. He was trying to move a package from the front door. I would immediately sue that company. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't sue that guy. I would sue that company for being like, why don't you offer a training? Why don't you train these people in the ways that they, you know. Not a lot for people who's done DoorDash. I've only ever had one problem with DoorDash, and that's because I told the poor lady the wrong building number, and she's didn't speak English very well. And so part of the problem was I had like DoorDash wouldn't accept that she'd actually made the delivery, and then there was no way for me to contact DoorDash to be like, hey, she's actually done this delivery successfully. I have it in my hand. And then when I tried to call the Marcos, because we ordered Marcos because we thought it would just be a delivery guy and no, it was DoorDash. When I called Marcos, they never answered their phone in any way. So yeah, that whole situation was really fun. That whole situation was really fun, where it's just like, I can't get a hold of a person to tell them that this is okay. It was eventually worked out, because my big concern was like, I was like, I want to make sure this lady gets paid the $4 or whatever it, you know, whatever not enough money it is for doing this. One time I was doing DoorDash, someone gave me a $150 tip, which is wild. That's wild. I wish we did. Thankfully, his dad was walking down to see him and saw him on the ground. God, yeah, because who knows what could have happened? Jesus, I'm glad. I hope he was okay. Is Jesus. Every time I think about doing it with delivery, I'm about to place the order. I see it's twice as expensive as just getting it. I feel really bad for people that rely on deliveries, because it's just like, yeah, you know, you just gotta pay it, suck it. You know? It's such garbage. It's such garbage. Thankfully, I'm living on a street with a lot of family. I think it was summer, it could have been worse. Oh my God, yeah. DoorDash puts fees on the food, so the restaurants have to increase prices. Right. The restaurants have to charge more because DoorDash is like, oh, well, we'll charge a little bit more, and then that's how we'll make our money. And then they put like a $12 delivery fee also. Yeah, and then the restaurants have to pay DoorDash for all of this shit.
And they probably have to pay as much as if they had just hired a person. And then they have to deal with all the DoorDash shit. Like, it's actually ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Many restaurants don't want to be on DoorDash, but they put them on there anyway. The idea that you could just be on DoorDash. Cool, I fucked it up. Cool, I fucked it up because because the menuing's bad. Cool, good fun. Yeah, the idea that DoorDash can be like, yeah, you're just on DoorDash and you have to do it. This company, this country's so fucked, man. Capitalism has really fucked our society. So many drivers are just rude. You see a line out the door, so you cut the line and shove your phone in my face. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Gig economy. The gig economy has really fucked our society in a way that, like, man, I don't know how we come back from this. You know? Okay, I do think I'm gonna have to heal for this one. So today, I'm gonna finish the new episode of the podcast, so that can release on Friday. So you can release on Friday, which I'm very excited about. And then I'm gonna get working on the shiny RNG hunt that I keep saying I want to do and keep saying I'm gonna work on. Because doing it in the afternoon is just a really nice time for it. Because I can just relax and put some music on and have a nice time. Hopefully, it won't take up too much of my afternoon. I'll have a nice afternoon. I've caught up on Friends of the Table, so I started catching up on Media Club Plus, which is nice. So I'm gonna have a nice afternoon. I'm looking forward to it.
So close.
We'll find another way in.
There's no time for that.
Yeah, just punch the door. Oh, hell yeah. It worked. Oh, fuck, is it Demon Wall? Oh my god.
There you go.
Oh, I thought the door was the enemy.
Can't catch a beat, hero.
Pretty lame.
Oh my god.
Hey, Snow.
Hey!
Where you been?
Oh my god.
Guys!
So, Snow, you're a pulseless sea now, huh?
Yeah, good times.
Then why didn't you tell us? Why the hell didn't you come and find us?
Dog.
Yeah, we've been waiting.
Us and the rest of the Purge fugitives.
The bikini lady and the throwaway man and the guy who looks like he's from Xenoblade 1.
Damn, those Pulse Foul Sea sure know how to pick 'em.
Yeah. Out of all the idiots in the world, they choose this one.
Oh, hey, now wait just a minute.
Wait, hang on. Everyone stop calling me an idiot.
I'm your fearless leader.
You're not supposed to laugh at the boss.
What?
Whoa. Just like old times, huh, boss?
Don't you worry. We'll take care of the civilians.
Party members who
And
didn't
you
know how to hold a
concentrate on
gun.
saving Cocoon.
These
all
guys
went
look like they're from a
together.
different JRPG.
Now,
These
what's our motto?
are from a different
That's for Nora.
4-party RPG. Like, where are these games? Where's the games where I play as these bozos? Like taking care of stuff in Cocoon. And this guy's outfits make sense. Well, no, because they're different guys. That's what I'm saying. Like they have a completely different thing going on. They were on the canceled Xbox exclusive JRPG. Trying to finish up this mod for Football Manager. I've been working on this for a while. One important part always breaks, and I don't know why. Your test and I work through it. It works properly until I get to the final part, and then it breaks. I'm working on this mod for weeks. That's really frustrating. What's going on? What's going on, Ionic? I don't know shit about Football Manager, but yeah, there was some weird tie-in, fucking PSP game or something. Oh, I would have loved that. I would have loved that. That would have been great. Just a classic 4-player party. Engage assets. Engage ass looking pro tags. The true insult. Aha, surprised you.
Pathetic.
Oh, fuck, there's 2 of them. Everything I planned to do until 1 required me to be able to leave my house. I can't, I'm all thrown off. I'm sorry. That always sucks. That always sucks, Lyrics, I'm sorry. Okay, we'll take this opportunity. We'll heal a little bit. We'll get some more buffs. Okay. Man, people are really liking my post on Blue Sky where I'm like, you gotta stop fucking posting about Grums. Which is very funny. Changing the database and creating a completely separate league for Canada because in real life, Canada teams play in the American leagues. Like realistically, it's possible to keep the relationships. One international tournament always breaks when I validate the Canadian league works. I don't know why. The national tournament is essential to what I want to do. I don't know if the tournament is the problem of the league. Is there any sort of like mod forum that you could reach out to and be like, hey, here's what I'm trying to do? Waiting for my uncle to wake up so he can rescue me. I love that. Eat this!
Come on then.
I love that the debuff spells do damage. That's fun.
Team Workshop forum, I already put out the question. The only people have answered are like, do you do this or that? And I'm like, yep. And no one's giving me something I haven't done. Unfortunately, that's a bummer. That's the worst. That's the worst when it's like, try these things. And you're like, I did that. Okay, there's not an item hidden back there. Generally not a good idea to read modern books, but it can vary depending on the author. They said workaround is just to make sure the VOD doesn't save on Twitch. Yeah, that's what I figured to do, is just like, just don't keep the VOD, you know. Don't keep the VOD. It doesn't get saved on YouTube, anything like that, and then you'll probably be okay. Was kind of how I figured that would be the case. So and and what sucks is if I want to reach out and be proactive and be like, hey, Square Enix books, I want to, I've been playing the Square Enix games, I've been playing the Final Fantasy 13 games, and I would love to buy the Final Fantasy 13 books and then read them on stream, but I don't know the legality of the situation. Can you help me? All I might be doing is alerting them to the fact that I want to do this thing, and then they'll be like, no, don't do that. And then I'm, and then I'm fucked. Whereas I would have been better off just doing it and doing a common sense thing. Just being like, it's probably not a, But if I go, yeah, this is the thing I'd like to do, how do you feel? They'll be like, fuck yourself. We'll kill you. Not listening to work when I'm getting frustrated, keep tinkering with things. Probably in a week or so, and then it breaks again. Me going and changing one more thing and it breaks and the cycle continues. I mean, it sounds like it's being nothing but frustration at this point. So I don't know if I would spend any more time on it, I definitely understand that though, where it's like, this thing is being really frustrating, but running out of ideas anyway. Yeah, maybe step away for a week or so, come back when you don't want it to explode. Always a good idea. Get these last strengths. So that's maxed. He's missing some strengths here. And we're just filling in the trees. Like Brian said, these are the cheapest stat buffs overall. Oh, I just got like a headache surge. That was fun. Okay. That's maxed. That's maxed. That's maxed. Doesn't it makes sense that lightning is a little bit ahead of everybody.
Are you looking at me? Appreciate it.
I'm counting on you.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Cure faster. There we go.
As if there was any doubt.
Okay. Oof. Feel a headache or something coming on, and that is no bueno.
Gotta keep them on their toes. Nice timing.
Here, we'll just double. Happy I decided to put myself in invisible mode because if not, my Steam friends would begin to spam with no-diffs, switching back between FM editor and FM. Lol. That's why I turned off all those no-diffs. I turn off all those no-diffs. I'm just like, respectfully, I don't care what game you're playing right this minute. Nope. Let's get a little heal. This guy takes no freaking damage until you absolutely stun him. If I didn't do that, Matt didn't even turn it off. Just yelling on stream. Just yelling at you like in or out, choose one.
Okay, hello. Just fight 2 Humbabas again. Just fight these 2 guys again. I know you just fought these 2 guys, but do it again. Is it immune to pain and fog? Yes, that's the one thing it's immune to. Are you targeting the B one randomly? Let's get everybody healed. I do really appreciate like the debuffs and stuff doing stagger, because that means we're basically halfway through the stagger when we start it back up, and that's fun. Hell yeah. And now just he's got all the debuffs, beat the shit out of him. Love it. Love having buffs and debuffs and like that being an important part of the game. Hey, what is this? What's happening?
What the?
Seems bad. Hey Matt, why does it seem bad? Because a lot of the shit in this has seemed bad, so.
What is this stuff?
Huh. Some sort of crystal?
I don't like this. Is Cocoon falling apart already?
Could be.
Surprise,
Maybe Orphan's having
Jesus.
trouble holding things together with all this fighting going on.
The clamor of this conflict rouses the Maker.
Jesus.
Yeah, but we're gonna stop this ruckus soon enough.
Can you halt the cavalry's charge?
Oh, look at all the items
Filled
behind him.
With righteousness, they will slaughter Orphan in the name of freedom. Your only recourse will be to deliver them death, swift and certain.
No. Unlike you,
I really need to
they'll
dig into
listen
the
to
data
reason.
log. I need to spend some time looking at the data log
We
and
will see about that.
learn more about the fuck that's going on.
Savor the demise of Cocoon from atop the highest seat in all of Eden. You too should hurry along to the heart of our grand capital. Your loved ones miss you so. Come, let's see. Fulfill your destiny.
It's so funny.
Your destiny. We'll decide our own destiny.
Right. over Bartandolus's dead body.
Hell yeah. Chapter 12, a common goal. Oh God. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. I just saved. Fuck it. Oh, it's a big. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh no.
That's a big lady.
Oh. Okay.
Really over?
Okay. Okay. Guess I'll just die. Okay. Message received. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Message received. Hint of surprise, this large one looks like an elk core. It does, it's very funny. I love that his special skill is bazooka. That's so funny. I love that his special ability was shoot a bazooka at me. That's so funny.
The old man still got it.
Okay, just in case y'all think you're safe over here. Nah. I'm glad we played through all the Mass Effect games. Well, all but the last one. We just haven't. And technically the mobile game that I said I would speedrun. We're getting there. We're you know. We gotta get some stuff off the list. We gotta get some stuff off the list. I still gotta... Oh, this is cool. Yeah, that's... yeah. Oh. I just don't get that other item. Well...
This'll be fun.
All right. Bummer.
Oh. Nice timing.
Yeah, Matt, you have to use the special ability to go back in time and replay the chapter. And... I climbed out the window. Oh my God, lyrics.
I would definitely I would definitely write them a letter or message them in some way and be like, is it before the last save point? It's fine. It's probably just a thing. It's not that big.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
It's not that big a deal. Yeah, I would definitely be like, yo, this is unacceptable. You know? Okay, just not gonna. There we go, thank you. There we go. Imperil and D-shell and D-protect and poison. Nasty. That and how heavy they pack him is ridiculous.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no way. No way. Okay, I gotta take out these guys shooting bazookas. Can't be out here just shooting bazookas. Can't be out here just shooting bazookas. I think it's so funny that the game has all of these different items that don't matter. Do you know what I mean? That they could have just called this like rank B biomaterial. Do you know what I mean? And
You looking at me?
they could have simplified how the systems work, which might have made them slightly more enjoyable.
Appreciate it.
Say goodbye.
It's interesting. So it's like, okay, hellish talons. Like, what does that mean? I don't know.
That's part of why I'm so excited to play Rogue Galaxy. I'm so excited to play Rogue Galaxy. I do honestly think once I get a working PS4, I might get PS Plus to have access to like where you can actually play these games. I think I own Rogue Galaxy on PS4. But the upgrade system for that game is so interesting. It's so interesting and unique. That it's like the Sphere Grid. It's a level 5 game. That's how you know it's a banger. It's like the Sphere Grid, but if you used old weapons and different items that you find as your spheres. It would be. It's such a neat system. Yeah, it's really cool. And it's like, so it's kind of like a weird middle between the Sphere Grid and the license board, because you'll have like a 4 square, right? And it'll be like, oh yeah, you put a potion and then like maybe like 2 monster drops, and then it'll be like, oh yeah, here's the old sword that you're not using anymore. And then you put it in the square and then you unlock an ability, or you unlock a little stat bump, or you unlock, you know. And I remember the time that I spent playing it. I was like, this is neat. This is an interesting way. This is an interesting way to like keep rolling forward in that way.
It's also where we'll find Orphan. The battery that keeps,
like in Dark Cloud, consuming other weapons as materials. Right.
Good to know. So what's the plan?
Your usual plan. Charge in through the front door. What else?
Right, the front.
Hey, where are you going? What is wrong?
Right.
Oh.
I hope that's our backup.
Well, if it is, I don't think our backup is happy to see us.
It's our backup, but also it's
Look at you.
It's our backup, but also we fight it. So but yeah, I believe I own it on PS4, and so that would be a really nice, real fun JRPG to get into. But yeah, I might get PS Plus once I have a PS4 once I have a PS4 again, to actually get access to some of those things.
Well, that wasn't scary.
And I think you can do some game streaming on PC with PS Plus. I would need to look into it, you know. The same as everything else, I'd need to look into it and... No, that's not the one I meant. Yeah, and you just made some jokes about it, but I'm not against the idea of starting my JRPG era. There's a lot of like PS2 and handheld era JRPGs I would love to dig into. I gotta play Crisis Core at some point. And I don't know if I want to play... I don't know if I want to stream the new version or the old version. You know, do I want to play the PSP version for retro achievements? Do I want to stream the new version for, you know, Steam achievements or whatever? Like I'll buy the Steam version at some point for sure just to own it, but I almost feel like I want to do the retro achievements more. PC Man, hello. How the heck are you doing? Sleepy but decent. That's good. I feel that. It took me a bit to wake up today. It took me a bit to wake up today, so I feel that. Gosh, I can't believe we didn't get him on the first stagger. Wild.
Living on the edge.
All right, we got a lot of points to spend, so that's maxed. That's maxed. That's maxed. So we just start working our way through this hella expensive area. This gives us Ruinga, which I'm surprised I left Ruinga for that long. Synergist is max, so we do the same. We just start working through Saboteur. No kitty cam today? No, he was on cam earlier, and he took off. I think he's sleeping on the couch. I think he is sleeping on the couch right now. How old is he? We think like a year. We think like a year. We just rescued him from outside. Like old enough that he's okay to be away from his mama as far as we can tell. But yeah, no, he's a baby. But he's doing well. Thinking about fostering probably after my next cat passes. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. You know, sometimes you meet, you know, you get to meet a bunch of animals and friend of mine at my old job used to do a lot of fostering. And that was fun. That was fun because they got they fostered dogs, and so you know they focused a lot on training the dog and making sure the dog you know, responded to certain situations well and was housebroken and, you know, got along, you know, see how they got along with different dogs, different cats, different animal, you know, different situations. And they always said it was really nice because, you know, they would meet people that would, you know, that were interested in fostering the dog or interested in taking the dog. And, you know, if that didn't work out, then, you know, they would one, have met these people, which is nice. You know, meeting people is always good. But then it's like, okay, what you need is a dog that's, you know, this, and this, and friends of mine and planning on getting kittens in the near future. Bring them up to 2 cats. That's a lot of cats. I have the most touch-starved ass cat in my room right now. You've never pet them ever, so, you know, I understand. You never pet them in the history of ever, so.
How about some of this?
Used to have 3 to 1 past. Yeah, my brother-in-law and his girlfriend, when you know, when I initially met them, they had 3 cats, and you know, obviously it's been years now, but all their cats have passed, and they're at a point where they're like, you know, I don't think we're gonna have any cats for a little bit. Their work-life balance right now is such that it's like, you know, let's give it time and see how it shakes out, you know. She didn't just get food and brushings and belly rubs and all. Yeah, no, never happened. Never happened. You lock her in the room and you never think of her, and it's terrible. I can't believe you, Celestial. Horrible. Why do you tell lies? Casper gets like that sometimes, where he's just like, where he's just so mad because he's never received pets in his life. I truly do go tell her to hang out with Daddy when he's home and work in the other room. That's funny. You're like, listen, there's someone who can pet you. It just ain't me, homie. You want attention? That's great. I got someone who can do that for you. Oh man, this chapter has just been a slog.
Another squad.
Okay, what are they up to?
See?
Oh.
All of them. Just like that.
A friendly reminder we're running on borrowed time.
Here's a pillow spot on herself in both our offices, so she seems to be in here with me. That's cute, though. Oh, this picture of Vanille prancing through Eden to destroy God. Oh, the power glove. Now you're playing with power. Increases strength by 150. Ooh, and increases her physical wall. Yes. Yes. Hey, does the power glove evolve into anything fun? Oh, hey, let me turn off raids because we're there. FF13 accessories. Problem is she doesn't sit still. She wants my hands. Meanwhile, for him, she's just sitting there. Do you know how much I wish they, oh, yeah, ooh. 58,960. Okay, hang on, let's listen. Let's make this happen. We've had some good time digging in and upgrading stuff. You know what I mean? Come on, dog. Oh, it's already bonus 3. Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm a dingus. Okay. Hmm. 58,000. That's not enough. Yeah, whatever. Oh, what do you need to upgrade it? What do you mean? Scarletite. I don't think I can buy that one. Oh, what was it? Motherload. There's item upgrading? Oh, Celestian. I'm gonna lose my whole mind playing this game. This is how I know. This is how I know you haven't been catching some of the streams. Yeah, some of the item upgrade stuff is fun, but the UI for it is not great. So instead of 100, now it's 250. Wait, this says Scarletite. What are you telling to me? Oh, it can be upgraded from a warrior's wristband with a Scarletite. I drifted out during the workday. No, it's fine. I get it. I'm not. Listen. I'm not mad at you. I get it. I'm just saying how I know. Oh, it's dark matter. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's dark matter. Dark matter's like way too expensive. So just I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about that. Experience calculator. Another person who didn't upgrade their stuff. Helix, hello. Right around foreign cards, top down, look at the stars. Attitude, freedom force, making moves, only large. I love it. Helix, hello. Helix, how are you? $62,000. Back from ship at the charity shop. Boop. Hell yeah. I've isolated what breaks it, but now I need to figure out why and how. Okay, okay, that's good. That's something. That's something. Oh, I was checking. Level 20. So I need 6,000. Which was it? I was just on. That'll do it. Okay. I might have a piece of the Berlin Wall. This is an interesting thing to say. If real, that's really cool. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like I actually don't want to. Hi, Greenie. I don't want to boost the platinum bangle because that will change the thing that it's on. Oh, what about the sorcerer's mark? A warding glyph keeps it in magic wall. Okay. Then she came in, one of the other volunteers who's 80 goes, oh, that's a piece of the Berlin Wall, and it's in a little bag with a note that is German written on it. Translate it with your phone. Translate it with your phone. All right. So I'm doing when I get home? Hell yeah. Okay, perfume is for selling. Gold dust is for selling. Yeah, he wanted to break the walls down because they were keeping his friends out of storming the Capitol. He wants to break the walls down because he was stopping them from forcing Mike Pence to stop the count.
This will be quick.
When he said break the walls down, he meant the metal barricades that were keeping him out of the out of Congress. Shoutouts to being able to ban users on YouTube. Love that. Love that. Big fan.
Not gonna go easy on you. Nice time.
Oh, sure. Just cast death on him. Sure. Why not? Fuck him. Yeah, maybe the last Republican to have a shred of morals. I don't have to give it to him, but I do. But I do think it's fair to be like, yeah, he buckled where a lot of other Republicans probably would have caved at this point. So Argo Ruby and the other grifters think they're okay as long as they follow Trump. We'll see how that works out. I think it's so funny. I think it's so funny to have watched Republicans like Ted Cruz be like, yeah, there's no way we're gonna back Trump. And then he like, I think Trump called his wife a dog or something, and now he's like, yep, Trump's the best. Oh, they cast death. Oh, hey, I don't like that. That's... I have a feeling we're about to get into some shit. So we're gonna backtrack a little bit, and we're gonna save. That's why Fang is good. She has a Sentinel perks to let her survive 1 HP from a death cast. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess that is what that would do. It should be called like death proof or something. You know what I mean? It should have a fun. But that does make sense. I do understand the value of that now. We're at the point of the game where the Final Fantasy game decides we're not going to beat you with number, we'll beat you with random bullshit. Hey, your numbers are probably really high right now, so we'll just do stuff you can't stop. Did you max out Saz's main tree? His stats are so much lower. Yes. Yes. All of everyone's main stats, and I'm double checking, are as max as they can be. Fang has 2200 strength and Saz has 900. Fang also has an item that's like plus 250 strength. Which, I guess there's an argument to be made that should be on Saz, because like, she already has a shit ton. And she's not, As I said to save, I use them in the final dungeon and skip to the final boss. Oh, I wouldn't do that. Listen, you need those points. Yeah, there's definitely, there's definitely an argument to be made that what she needs is more HP. And what he needs is more strength. She's got max here and he's got just HP. That makes sense. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you know, what if he is Saz using in physical attacks? I don't know. I don't know how the game determines that. The game has not been very clear on that. I figure all of his, he mostly casts Ruin as a commando. He's not a commando very often, which is what I'm saying. He's a Ravager a lot. It's that point where does he need HP more, or does he need the stats to let him take less damage and do more damage? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, listen, him having more HP, cool, good. I'm not mad about it. Him having more damage, like, Saz was a magic man. So are the attacks that he does he cast spells or use strike abilities as a Ravager? He's using strike. That's what I was going to say. I was like, are his Ravager attacks, are his strike attacks physical? Because if it's that, then yeah, he needs to have strength. God, Vanille has more strength than he has. Saz, I don't mean to laugh, dog, but it might be time to switch in my main man Saz. It might be time to switch out my homie. To be fair to Saz, grew up in Australia. Yeah, it's the power of the Uggs. It's the power of the Uggs. Man, it might. What if I swap in Hope? What if I swap in Hope? What if I swap in Snow? Respectfully to Hope, why? Because Hope has 2,000 magic. Hope has 2,000 magic, and runs the 3 main magic classes, or 3 of the main magic classes. And he's our other synthesist. And he's the other main class synthesist. Also, very good point, Sage. Thank you. Shows how much attention I paid to Hope. Yeah. So let's look at our status, right? So let's look at our status for Hope, right? So Hope. Oh, abilities is what I want. I don't know why I wouldn't put that under status, but okay. As a Ravager, he's got all the big spells, right? He's got all the big spells. He's got Overwhelm for when you're targeting singles. He charges the ATB when you're attacking a staggered. I love that. Synthesis, he's got Boon, he's got Bravery, he's got Faith, he's got Haste, he's got all the Infires, he's got Protect and Shell, he's got all the bars, he's got Veil. He doesn't have Vigilance, but we have Vigilance, so that's okay. As a medic, you know, he's got the things you want. He's not gonna be the main medic. You know, Vanilla will be the main medic, but I mean, they got all the same shit. You know, it would be very funny to have him as a Ravager, but he has non-elemental magic if it's needed. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. I think that's what we're doing. I think we're going to... If you really want to swap out Saz, I mean, I don't really want to swap out Saz, but seems as though the game doesn't want these characters to be equal in a weird way. Like what am I getting for Saz? Like, he only has these 2 strikes, right? You know, he has all of the synergist, which is great. But like a pure stat deficit is a bummer. Just overall, you know what I mean? Just cool. He has more options, but he has just literally worse stats is a bummer, you know? So we'll sit down tomorrow. I will poke at it. And we'll see what's going on. But yeah, I don't know. I'm bummed that it's like looking at the characters side by side. You know, I kind of understand. The idea of like, yeah, these characters do different things, and that's okay. You know, what if you just had girl power and had lightning instead? I would be down with that, but I would lose synthesist. And that's not worth it to me. That's not worth it to me. You know? I don't hate that as an idea overall, but losing all of that synthesis stuff would be a bummer. As I said a while ago, Sad's the only person that's fully outstatted. Snow will have all bigger numbers than Saz at the end of it, and that's fucked. Do you know what I mean? That's fucked. That sucks. This is the thing I was talking about during Shining Force. That sucks. But then you have to have Snow in your party. Oh, I was gonna have I was saying Hope. He has long animations, he has lower stats, he just gets good buffs early. There's another thing here of like, why is the only black character the one that gets outclassed? You know, maybe someone like Lightning, Snow, etc. will do more of what you want. I mean, here's the thing. I also think Saz is doing fine. Do you know what I mean? It's just frustrating, right? It's frustrating to look at the characters side by side and be like, wow. You know what I mean? Like, for now, I'm doing fine. I'm not minding anything. I don't feel like we're losing anything. I do think, if anything, I need to sit down and bring up some people's accessories and get some of our numbers pulled up. You know, there's definitely some space to be made in like getting people, you know, maybe increasing some people's bangles. Maybe the thing I talked about, you know, maybe I see where there's extra accessories, you know, and that's definitely a thing we'll do before we do any big secret bosses or anything like that. Is we'll definitely be spending some CP and getting it up there, you know what I mean? But I think Snow is more comedy relief, intentional or not. No, I think Snow is a doofus. I think Saz is the comedic character. Saz does a ton. Saz is basically the only character that has done any sort of like pratfall or anything like that.
And like, for that to be the series' first black character, and then also that black character just be outclassed in very numerical ways. Not the first. I don't count Fran because Fran is not a human in a human world. Oh, I literally didn't think about it. That's fair. I just forgot. I just literally forgot. Okay, but it's Barrett and then Saz, right? So literally it's Barrett and then nothing till Saz. But that's a fair point. I totally forgot. Everybody's right to yell at me about that. I totally forgot. I absolutely forgot in that moment. So you got me. Everybody is correct to yell at me on that one. I will accept it. What I was saying about Fran is I don't accept Fran only because she is a non-human character in a world with non-humans. I think there is a very different conversation to be had about that. I'm willing to be corrected at that, but that is my feelings in that. But no, that's fair. I'll take that one. All right. Everyone boo this man. I'll take it. I will take the booing in that regard. In this instance, I'll take it. We're gonna go raid Fawn. Fawn's amazing. Fawn's playing more Wanderstop. I don't know where they are in Wanderstop, so I don't know. But I know everybody will have a good time over with Fawn. Fawn's amazing. Fawn's amazing. Is that a gun? Oh no, it's a pitchfork. It looks like it has a gun. It looks like it's like I'll see everybody tomorrow for more Wanderstop. We might finish Wanderstop. I don't know. We're definitely getting near the end of Wanderstop. And then yeah, Final Fantasy 13, we're gonna keep moving. With it. I love it. We're having a good time. And like I said, hey, we got all kinds of stuff scheduled. I'm definitely going to finish the podcast and take the rest of the day and chill. I forget what I said I was gonna do. If anyone remembers what I said I was gonna do, please add me in the Discord. Oh, the shiny RNG. That's right. Thank you, Brain. But I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Yeah, appreciate y'all. I'll see you tomorrow.